Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome in. It is Thursday. And my follower count isn't reading properly. It says 0. What the fuck? I got 0 followers. Let's fix that. How's everyone doing? Hopefully well. Welcome in, Nick. Welcome in, Chelsea. Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? What are you fancying? What are you fancying? Hello, hello, hello. Alright, I'm kind of getting a bit annoyed with the amount of ads that happen. Because it happens... At the moment, it's currently set to every half an hour, and it does a minute every half an hour, I think. But apparently, I can change it so that, like, for instance, an ad can run every hour, but it's a 3-minute advert, which is quite a long advert. But it means less interruptions in general. But I'm not really sure. I'm unsure. Maybe 2 minutes every 40 minutes. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, I never really know what the right thing to do, but I've started to notice that ads are just like fucking atrocious at the moment. Like way too many ads at the moment. So gonna work on a project while I watch stream. Nice. What's the project? What's the project? What's the project? Chelsea, what's the project? Beaded angel. Ah, yeah. Ah, nice. That'd be cool. Nice to see you finally working on that one. That's cool. That's cool. Might ask people around what they have their ads set to at the moment. What is the current ad meta? What is the ad meta? Do 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 do. Yeah, how's everyone's weeks been anyway? Hopefully good. Hopefully you've been having a bit of fun. My week has been alright. I've been having some stomach issues again. Not bad stomach issues, just you know, general stomach issues. So trying to get past that at the moment. Made the eye pin last night. Oh, cool! I didn't know that. Nice one, Chelsea. Yeah, it's been somewhat of an eventful week. Some stuff happening, some bits and pieces. We had some good stuff happen at the weekend. On Saturday, I did some professional photography, which I'm really chuffed about. Had a really good turnaround on it as well. I'm not going to mention what it was, just because of specifics. But yeah, I got a chance to actually do some more photography, which is cool. Which is nice. And I think the client liked it as well, so that's always good, isn't it? That's what we thrive for. So yeah, did that, and me and Chelsea, we didn't spend too long in that area, did we? She got your ass. But IRL, yeah, exactly, yeah, damn straight. That's what I was saying every single time I was taking a picture. It's just like, hey, shit, got your ass. Literally.
Shit. Got your ass.
Every single shot I was taking. Like every single shot. I was like, okay, I've got this angle. Shit, got your ass. I love Schrodinger's asshole. Yeah, Chelsea approves with the asshole remark on that one. Of course she does. Of course she does. Who else? And Chelsea's not the thing. I disagree. Let's find out if anyone else is the thing. So yeah, good turnaround. There wasn't too many images. So I didn't want too many images, so it was just kind of like a quick shoot, edit, and send off, and gave them a picture package, and yeah, they seemed to really like it. So that was all good. And we kind of relaxed for the rest of the weekend, didn't we? Because we didn't do D&D on Saturday. We just relaxed for the rest of the weekend, and yeah, had a roast as well. That's quite nice. Yeah, law still isn't working at the moment, Chelsea. I have to recompile law, unfortunately. Recompile the law. I think this Leon guy would be hotter in an emo costume. That one's come up before. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we actually did much else, did we, Chelsea? I mean, yeah. Sorry, I'm struggling to think. Just in terms of our just general life, there's other things that I want to chat about. Chelsea did loads. What did you do, Chelsea? You streamed both Saturday and Sunday, and then Wednesday yesterday. I'm very busy and important. Well, we all know that as well. Can't take that for granted. Yes, 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 yes. Uh, uh, yeah, I didn't do anything else. Who am I kidding? I didn't do anything else. I've been playing a Final Fantasy. Been chilling as much as possible. Loads of other stuff going on at the moment with work and amongst other things as well. So, best thing to do. Although, finally sorted out the internet. Don't know if I mentioned that. No. So we were having issues with the internet, and after complaining, miraculously the internet came back at full speed. I mean, it took a bit of time. Oh, just in general, Chelsea, this week as well. Like, there's really been much else going on. I've been doing loads of tidying, packing things up. I have been busy. Yes, Chelsea has been busy. I'm busy. Tell you what, I need to do some 3D printing this weekend as well. That's one of the things I need to do because Chelsea wants something, and then I also need to 3D print some other stuff for someone else as well. Yes, yeah, I know, Chelsea, I know. I don't remember the emo name. Pepe Stare. Nope, I can't even get it for you either because my chat window is really annoying. Shit, yeah. But anyway, oh, actually, I'll tell you what I have done. Yesterday, the reason why I wasn't streaming yesterday is because I was building a computer for someone. Um, someone wanted me to have a look at the bits and pieces that they wanted to get. I made a few switches. I think the power supply I switched out for something a bit better, something a bit more suitable. Because it's always good to get a good power supply, especially one with like 10-year warranty, which Corsairs currently have, which is really good. And yeah, I went to theirs and I built up their computer, put Windows on there, just make sure everything was running correctly, temperatures were all good, and yeah, and I do actually have a picture of the system as well. It's a really nice build. They definitely picked out some good stuff, and it's like for 800 quid, like it's a really good shit there. So yeah. Did you do it Cavill style? No, I did not. I saved that for you, Chelsea. I saved that one for you. uh, Jesus. Oh dear. All right. So yeah, I'll have a quick look. at this bad boy. Okay, so we got it was an AMD CPU. I can't remember which one it was. I think it's a Ryzen 5. As well as a 4060 NVIDIA graphics card. 32 gigabytes of RAM. As well as I think it's a 650 watt power supply, which is well enough. And then an NVMe just there as well. And if so, like with computer builds, it can kind of go like one or two ways a lot of the time, where either goes perfectly and nothing goes wrong, and like seamless. And this was one of those times, which was really good. Other times, like something like the CPU won't work or the graphics card won't work, and you have to get an RMA, you have to get it returned and refunded and stuff, and get something else. Welcome in, Scotty. How you doing? Yeah, this is a pewter that I built yesterday for someone, and but yeah, this one I'm very very happy to say we came across absolutely no issues, and it seamlessly went across. It took about, I think it was like 3 hours I was there for to fully do and test temperatures and stuff. Put a fan curve on there just to make sure it doesn't get too hot. The case is really nice. I didn't get a picture of the case, but let me have a look. Fractal design case. But I'm pretty sure, there we go. It's literally like first one there. I'm not gonna go into that. Let me do this. Okay. Literally this one right here, except white. So it's this one here. And I have a feeling that Chelsea likes to look at this case and would potentially want her build in it. Because it's got like a nice little wood looking front panel bit. So much air can go through it. Even though this computer has like a smaller, I mean, it's a stock fan for the CPU, that ain't getting warm. Doing good. Been busy for Monday, planning for Monday because traveling to London. Wow, London. That's where Fallout London is based. If people didn't know, can we ask what's how come you're going to London? You just visiting some places? Are we getting half finished? Half finished? Half finished? Half finished, Flynn. How dare you? That's fully finished. Well, the cover's not on, so look, I'm a photographer, Flynn. I'm a photographer. I have to take the panel off so we don't get any glare. We need the perfect picture. I mean, it's not the perfect picture. I was very much like snip, and then and that was it. I'm just disappointed at the lack of feet this time. I think I would have been worried because like the person I was doing this for was I was teaching them how to do it as well. Thank you, Chelsea, for the sub. Oh, that's very nice. You are indeed doing your part. Thank you so much. It would have been worrying had I have revealed these grippers whilst whilst building up this PC. Although they did know that I had done that. That I had I think I'd shown them the video before of me doing that on stream. So yeah, it wouldn't have been out of the ordinary if I did it. But I don't know. I'm not getting these grippers out. I'm getting these grippers out for just anyone. only for stream viewers' eyes. And Chelsea's, of course. Gonna have some London ghouls calling you smooth skin. Nice, yeah. For someone's birthday. Oh, nice. So far, London Eye, the gaming bar. We heading to Pensive as shitty. Heading to pensive as shitty. Shit, shitty. Pensive. Is that the name of the bar? Pensive. Pensive of shitty. I'm so confused. I'm always confused. There were feet last time. I never went. Yeah, Chelsea. I never went to London Eye. Yeah, I never went to either. Every time I heard someone went on the London Eye, it was like, yeah, it was a good like thing to do, but I don't think I ever go on there. And, like when someone says that, I'm like, I'm not sure I mind going on it. Then I can imagine it's a really incredible view when you get to the top, though. So being able to see everything all over as well, because don't those domes that you're in, don't you get like basically a 360 view as well? That's pretty cool. Went once as a wee baby. I remember thinking that was it. Was expecting some fairground ride, but no. According to BBC News, spacecraft lands on moon, but orientation unclear. Same. Same, to be honest. Nice. 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 Feeling pensive. Maybe that is what Scotty was saying. NQ64 is the gaming bar. Looks good enough to play Guitar Hero in. Have they got some arcade machines? Some Guitar Hero arcade machines in there. Watch the NASA feed. The narrator guy said, "Thanks, jokes," instead of "Thanks, folks, for joining." Sick. Thank you, jokers. Thank you, you absolute joke. Burned the whole audience. Oh dear. But yeah, Chelsea, do you think this is a case that you'd end up going for? I'd somewhat recommend it. It's a bit large. I wonder if they have like a smaller version of it, because this is more for ATX motherboards, which is bigger than yours. You only have a little micro one, a little micro ATX. I think I like all black. Yeah, I can imagine. To be fair, half of Twitch chat was trolling them with stupid comments like "found any aliens yet?" So he wasn't wrong. He decided to put it on Twitch chat. On Twitch, sorry. Wait, so there's a NASA feed on Twitch? God. Or is it just someone just watching the NASA feed and reacting? Yeah, small rhythm game section. Think there is a lot of mainly fighting games though. It's actually at NASA. Wow. Wow. Get your Pepe's out for NASA. uh so do they have maybe they might have that drum game, Scotty? Yeah, Scotty. I think that sounds like you're gonna have an awesome time, and I think that's a given, isn't it? You're gonna have a really good time with that. Hey, Trog, how you doing? Just googled NQ64. The one in Shoreditch was so close to where I used to live, but wasn't open when I was there. Would have loved that. Yeah. How you doing, Trog? Anyway. Yeah. I've been to a couple of gaming bars. The best one I've been to is one in in our local city, and it's less of a bar and more of just an arcade that you can just have at it for like a certain amount of money for the day or half the day. Um, and just the amount of stuff that's there is really good. It just depends if it's busy or not. Because when it's busy, it gets like really hot in there, and that's not good. When you heard the US is, yeah, I'm trying to escape that at the moment, Flynn. Uh, the America in general, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. I've had to on Reddit start saying that I'm not interested in certain posts because I just don't want to see it anymore. It concerns all of us now, but I'm trying to get away from it. It's some weird shit at the moment. They have there Tycho, yeah, that's the one, isn't it? Oh, one of the main reasons we're going. I'd love to give one of those a try as well. It has a bar, but yeah, I guess yeah, I don't. Yeah, the main vibe isn't the bar. For that one, it is more the machines. You don't see a lot of people in the bar as well usually. Or good here, going to buy some Canadian snacks. Nice. Randomly, one of the engineers I work with is visiting with his parents and doing a road trip, so I'm buying them stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sick. So what kind of Canadian snacks would it be? I like that you spelt snacks the correct way as well, Trog. Um, they have no air conditioning. Yes, I'm hoping this summer that they have fixed it in there because that is horrible. I don't want to be anywhere near that building during the summer if we can help it, Chelsea, because that was horrible the last time we went. So yeah, can we want a break from that idiot? Yeah, it's literally all over the place, and I've yeah tried to say not interested on so many posts on Reddit and on social media, and it just keeps popping up. That's how ridiculous it is at the moment. So yeah, I'll try to escape that one. Hot air and BO, yeah, BO. Oh yeah, BO was really bad, wasn't it? Fake. Three sticks, Hawkins, cheesies. I'm going to try and guess what these are. Hickory sticks. So hickory smoke. So the sticks I'm going to say are kind of like a cracker based stick, but they're maybe like a barbecuey kind of smoky barbecue tasting stick of some kind. Or it's like a pepperami. Hawkins cheesies. I'm going to say are kind of like what are they called in our country? The cheese cracker things. The fuck are they called? Cheez-Its. No, that's American. Cheeselets? No. It's the mini cheddars. Are they kind of like mini cheddary? Mini cheddars. Yeah. Gotta get those mini cheds. Nanaimo bar. I can't. It kind of reminds me of the NaNoWriMo thing, which people do every year, every November, isn't it? Where you have to write a certain amount of words each day for a project that you're doing or something, or a book that you want to write. Is it a very wordy based chocolate bar? Are there pages of novels inside of this chocolate bar? Which wouldn't surprise me for certain snacks that you can get. Butter tart. Is that kind of like a jam tart, but it's got butter in it? Imagine having like what a jam like a regular jam tart looks like, or it's just a pastry cup that has jam in it. Imagine that, but it's just butter. Imagine it's just a buttery tart. Oh, basically Canadian Cheetos. So I was wrong, but Flynn was correct in what she said. So yeah, we're getting there. Maple cookies speaks for itself. I mean, come on, you shove an entire maple tree inside of a cookie. It is a bit bitty at times, but hey, you get the full taste of a Canadian forest. And Tim's Donuts. Tim's Donuts. Is it like a donut, but it's got more spokes around it? It's Tim's in general. It needs the correct amount of spokes that Tim has on his donut. Oh dear. God damn it. It has been 40 minutes. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, I'll give it to you, Twitch. It has been 40 minutes. Bloody hell. Love a tart. Very disappointed in myself for completely missing pancake. Oh no, Flynn. Oh, that's something that happened as well. We had pancakes. That's a shame, Flynn. I feel like you can have pancakes not on Pancake Day. You can have belated Pancake Day. If people don't want ads, they can sub. Goddamn. I mean, true. But I still don't like the amount of ads. Don't like the amount of ads. Oh, we're having them this weekend. Nice. Doesn't time fly when you're having fun? It does indeed. Feels. Nice. Twitch is baiting me by congratulating me for 3 stream watch streak. F off Twitch. Congratulations for breaking your streak, bitch. This is what you get, bitch. Man, these ads are getting good. They targeted me for the skin cream I need. Ah, not the skin cream. I have some snacks from Redacted to finish 2. Ooh, thank you for the lack of spoilers, Flynn. That's good. We have actually got a box. It's currently in the background. Potentially doing it this Friday. Maybe we could quickly do some in the first half hour before we play some Resident Evil 6 with Scotty. Scotty should be around for that. I might, well, if you're in chat now, Scotty, might give it a half hour before we start playing. Or if you're not, I will send you a message. Send a message. We all know there's ways to not have ads. That is true as well. That is true as well. Right. Okay. So, anything else I wanted to talk about? Photography, get build. Tony Hawk 3 and 4. Tony Hawk 3 and 4. Oh my god, I'm excited for this. Did people see the trailer for Tony Hawk 3 and 4? No. Wait, something else just popped up on my feed. Incoming breaking news. We got something else, guys. Something else more important. Wow, this is actually very surprising. Is anyone ready for some breaking news? I'm ready for some breaking news. Some fucking breaking news. Sorry, I'm acting weird. This is very exciting. That's why I'm acting weird. Excuses.
There were too many. And their weapons. So many good officers that...
We're the cops. All the bad ones should be afraid of us.
Cops shouldn't be feared. What do you want us to be? Judges? Executioners?
What do you think, Murphy?
Do we get to play as Murphy as well? I mean, we play as Murphy anyway. We call him Murphy. He's Murphy. But do we play as pre-RoboCop Murphy?
Surrender, or there will be trouble.
You're going down!
This is so exciting! This is so exciting! Yay! Is that DLC? Expansion. They're actually calling it expansion as well. That's so fucking exciting. We're gonna get to do some more cockshot guys. Cockshot guys? Cockshots guys. Oh my god. That came out of nowhere. It just popped up on my... Well, it was on one of my channels, YouTube's. Wow. I was plenty surprised when somebody showed me a US government website that's actually good. Really? What was that one? Who the fuck is pre-installing a Tony Hawk 3 and 4 on Game Pass when it's like 180 days or something away? Is it what? Is it already available to pre-download? Oh my god, Chelsea, that lip. Is that biting lip? Oh my god. You're really putting some sass in RoboCop for that one. God. Damn it. Man, if we could do Robo Murray, have Robo Murray bite his lip. Wait, does this mean that we might have a deadline for Robo Murray? Shit. Shit. When does it release? Summer 2025. I think that might be doable. Hey, we have a deadline for Murray now. God damn. Funny headlines with such as something went wrong in jet crash, expert says, and man struck with lightning faces battery charge. What the fuck is going on, Flynn? We need him back. We do. It's been so long. But hey, that is some exciting news. I didn't see that one coming at all. I didn't see them bring another RoboCop or a RoboCop expansion out for the game. That's good. I'm instantly getting that. I want to contribute to that game as much as possible because it is so the just stand like the base game is so good. Everyone who enjoys RoboCop and gaming in some way should just flat out be playing it. There is no excuse. Play that shit. But yeah, this is the trailer for Tony Hawk's 3 and 4. I have to see which version I want to get, but I do want to pre-order this. Because the remake or remaster, either way, of 1 and 2 was really, really well done. Like really good. Wait, did that say Taco Bell? You're gonna have branding in this game. Of course it has. Red Bull Vans. I mean, Red Bull and Vans makes sense. Taco Bell, not as much. I'd probably say. Oh my god, it's gnarly, dude. It's so gnarly. So yeah, the digital deluxe edition, you get Doomslayer Skater and Revenant Skater, and then these in-game decks and clothes and stuff. Oh, in-game music as well, and a board. It's an extra 20 quid though. So the base game is 40 quid, and then with the digital deluxe, it's an extra 20. So like 60 quid altogether. I don't know if I can justify the digital deluxe on this one. I don't know if all of this is worth 20 quid, you know? Nothing's coming with the RoboCop shot about. Eat Taco Bell before skating to add to the danger. Yes. Next time you crash, shit yourself. I will be. But yeah, maybe I'll wait. So my problem here is that I want to contribute in some way because I want to see some of the later stuff that they're doing, that they might do. Maybe they'll go into the thugs. It depends purely on Bam Margera, I think, with those. And I have a feeling like that bridge might have been burnt, unfortunately. But he's like a major part of the second Tony Hawk's Underground game, right? So that's a bit awkward. I don't know. But people have already said that with this, because he was in the original 3 and 4 games. But I think there's already been reports that he won't be in this one. It's a bit of a shame, but hey, dude fell hard and acted like a bit of a twat, so I guess it's not completely out of line that that's the case. What else is there? Oh yeah, pre-order. So early access 3 days beforehand. Foundry demo. So you get a demo access of these, and then you also get a wireframe Tony shader. Look at that. So I think the idea of what they're doing at the moment is so this is coming to Game Pass on July 11th, 10th. receive the game 3 days early on July 8th, so 11th. I think what they're doing with Game Pass games now, it seems, I think they did it with Starfield as well, is that if you outright buy it, you'll be able to play it early, which isn't too much enough of a thing for me to want to get a game over just playing on Game Pass. But then again, Game Pass has kind of pissed me off now. Something happened with my Game Pass going to the wrong account and them not willing to sort it out, which is really annoying. So it's kind of left a bad taste in my mouth about it. But with this kind of thing, again, I want to contribute money towards it. I want to use my money to say make more. And it's a shame that it has to go to Activision, but hey, it seems like this game is going to be really good, and I'm really looking forward to it. They are also doing a I think it's 130 quid collector's edition, which comes with this deck, this deck right here, which I won't be getting. That is a bit too much. All right, what have you clipped, Flynn? What is the clip of the day? Fucking exciting! We're gonna get to do some more cockshot, guys. We will be able to do some more cockshot. Oh, that's so fucking exciting! We're gonna get to do some more cockshot, guys. I know it's off center, but hey, you get the point. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty damn clip. Thank you, Flynn. Right, but yeah, I'm excited for Tony Hawk's. I'm sure loads of people are. I think it's going to do well, and yeah, hopefully the future of Tony Hawk's will be a bit brighter. Keep bringing out those remakes. Seems like whenever they make a brand new game, though, it's a pile of shite. So I guess we'll see. We will see. We will see. We will see. I say that a lot. But yeah, without further ado, we do need to carry on with the stream. So what we will do is we will start playing some Lamplight City. Everyone ready for some Lamplight? Lamplight Shitty. Shitty. Okay, Chelsea is ready. Good to see. All right, Split Fiction is available now as well. That's the co-op game that we want to play at some point, Chelsea. It is available now. 40 quid. That ain't bad. That's a really good price, especially when like a friend can then get it for free. You wanna halvesies on that now, Chelsea, and just get it. From the creators of It Takes Two. No. Only one of us has to buy it. You can get a friend pass for free. So 20 quid each. Why can't I get it now? Mainly because I wanna get it. I'm assuming it came out today. Yeah, it came out today. I'm getting a day off. Fuck it. It's already in my cart. Okay. Right, let's get Lamplight. So what you guys been playing recently? Anyone started the game club game yet? I have not. I think I'm just going to set aside some dedicated time, like 4-hour gap. I'm just going to play it all at once, and then maybe review it straight afterwards as well, so it's fresh in my mind. And yeah, get into it. Ah, nice one, Flynn. You're still playing the last one. I think I saw Chelsea was still playing the last one as well. I got a little bit annoyed. So when we were playing on stream, I accidentally saved over my main save. I didn't realize until after the stream, and it didn't auto save on that one either. So yeah, if I'm gonna play, I'm gonna have to start over again, which I guess is fine. But I'm leaving a bit of time. It stings a little bit at the moment. It's a bit stingy. It's a bit stingy. Bit too much to deal with just yet, you know what I'm saying? I haven't sorted out the game volume. Lamplight City. There we go. Come on, Lamplight City. Grow up. Does this sometimes, doesn't it? It just doesn't want to show up on OBS. Let's try that again then. Okay. Studio mode. Come on, you can do it. Oh, it's really struggling. Well, this weekend, but I've got some stuff to do. Yeah, me too. There's plenty of time still, though, and it's a shorter game, so. Why are you not showing up? Ah, fucking hell. God, that took so long. What the fuck? Alright. Oh, and for anyone keeping tabs, I'm currently at I'm in a queue for my graphics card. I'm number 91 at the moment. We're getting there. We've crossed the 100 barrier. We will eventually get I will eventually get my graphics card at some point. Newer than newest. Oh, that sounds like that's the one. Yeah, we're definitely getting there, Chelsea. Oh yeah, okay, right. I'm gonna need a refresher on what has been going on. There is nothing. Fucking hell. Okay, so let's try and pick my brain. So we were solving cases. So let's start from the beginning. So we are. Does anyone remember my name? Because I can't even remember the name. We were looking for. We were investigating murderer. Fucking hell. We were investigating a break-in at a flower shop. Me and my partner. We then had a chase where we were on the top of the building. My partner got held up. Knife point, I think it was at knife point. I decided to take a shot because he was telling me to, and accidentally shot my partner in the process. He fell to his death off of the roof of the building, and now he kind of haunts us. We don't know whether he's actually a spirit or if it is purely in our mind, but it does seem like every time we take some sort of drug or drink, the voice disappears. So it could well be still in our mind. I don't know how spirits work. But we've been solving a few cases around the city. Gradually, we have pissed off our wife. Adelaide. See, I remember her name. I don't remember his name, though, for some reason. I guess it doesn't come up as much. I don't know. We pissed off our wife. First off, we actually used actual piss to piss her off. So we peed in a her flower vase, which, killed her flowers, obviously, because it was piss. And she wasn't too pleased about that. It was because we came home drunk. That was the reason why he ended up peeing in there. She didn't like that. We then made a promise that we wouldn't ever drink. But like an asshole. So it's the reason why he drank in the first place was because it would get rid of this guy's voice. You pissed off our wife. Me? Me? Fuck off. I don't do shit. It's him. That bastard right here. And it is we. It's we. It's all of us. We're playing as him at the moment. Yeah, he was drinking because it would take away the voices in his mind. But obviously didn't know when to stop, so it's kind of turned into a bit of an addiction. And then a second time happened, unfortunately, where he was a bit of a dickhead, to be honest, because she wanted to go out with. She wanted to go out on a double date with another couple, or some friends, I guess. And he said that he wouldn't go. He wanted to just sit in and read a book or something. And then as soon as she went out, he ended up going to the bar and drinking, and then obviously came home late and drunk. And then I think it was in the night or in the morning. It was probably the morning. She got really pissed off because obviously we promised that we weren't going to drink, and then left. Told us to leave the house. So we left. We went to go stay at our crime buddy's place. I can't remember her name either. We'll find out the name soon. So that's where we're staying at the moment. And it's now been a week later. Some voting is happening at the moment. We have to either vote one side or the other, or choose to not vote at all. So let's have a look.
Registered to vote. Having to go through that bureaucratic nightmare tonight would have just added insult to injury. An ad for a brothel. At least they seem to know their audience.
What the fuck?
A list of fools who think their opinion will actually make a difference.
True. True.
I thought they were trying to encourage people to vote. With all these rules, it's a wonder anyone bothers.
Well, don't read out the rules then. I was actually curious to hear what the fucking rules were. All right, okay.
Excuse me.
Yes, how may I help you?
Could you remind me what the candidates stand for?
You mean to tell me you've come to vote without knowing who to vote for?
No, I've just had a lot on my mind.
Well, if you need a basic breakdown of each candidate's platform, there are some pamphlets on the table over there. Feel free to browse them at your leisure.
Right. Thank you. Where is everybody?
I'm not sure. I was told to expect large crowds, but so far we haven't had more than about 50 people in here. The polls have only been open for a couple of hours, though. I imagine things will pick up around 8 o'clock.
Or it could just be that everyone has come to their senses and isn't wasting their time.
I'll just go cast my ballot then.
Very good, Mr. Fordham.
Huh. Okay. I mean, let's read the pamphlets. Let's see who we actually care about and if we care about either of them. All right. Re-elect Herbert Atwood, citizens of New Britannia. Britannia? I think that's how it was pronounced. No. A vote for Atwood is a vote for progress. The truth of the matter is that STEAM technology is a necessity in our modern lives. Prime Minister Atwood vows to fund aetheric research and build a better, prosperous future for Vespuccia and its people. Don't be fooled by the lies and confusion of the ignorant masses. Bring Vespuccia into the future. Wow. He tried to rhyme it. He tried to rhyme it. Does fall a little bit flat though, doesn't it? Vespuccia and future don't really rhyme, do they? It's not quite there. Chat solves the crimes and does not. Oh, all right. Herbert is a bit of a sus name. I'm not voting for him. Just purely on his name. Okay. You don't like Herbie the Love Bug? No? Okay. Alright, let's have a look at Leroy. Citizens of New Britannia, do you want to be replaced by a machine? Have you or someone else you loved been injured or killed by steam tech? Is it hard to understand how anyone could fall for the aethericity lie? Then vote Hart Leroy, the man of the people. We find ourselves at a crossroads. Politicians and con artists are trying to play you for a fool. The true future of Vespuccia lies in the sweat of its workers. Don't fall for the lies and flights of fancy. Steam tech is not the solution. Hart Leroy will ensure that jobs are kept and strive to create even more of them. Keep your head out of the clouds and your feet on the ground. Vote Leroy. Leroy would be against AI. I'm swayed. I mean, it would be. He doesn't really mention anything else though. They seem to be purely speaking about the future of aethericity, which I guess is a big part of this society. But there's a little bit more to politics than just technology, right? Right. I haven't really gleaned who I care about, to be honest.
Excuse me.
Yes, how may I help you?
Atwood seems quite fond of advancing steam tech, doesn't he?
That he does. He's promised to fund research of aethericity, as well as introduce more automated technology to increase production and boost Vespuccia's economy. If social progress and futurism are important to you, you'd be wise to vote for him.
Is that your official endorsement?
No, sir. Merely stating the facts.
Leroy is really pushing this whole man of the people angle, isn't he?
Indeed. He wants to minimize the use of steam tech and ensure that people all have jobs. Leroy doesn't believe that aethericity exists, and instead wants to look into more practical energy sources. He also wants to prioritize the building of the bridge between Gascon and the Chum. I recommend taking those facts into consideration when making your choice in the booth.
I'll just go cast my ballot then.
Very good, Mr. Fordham.
I mean, yeah, this other guy actually seems to be talking about some other things as well, like bringing cities together. That's always a good thing, isn't it? I don't think I've got enough information to really be part of this vote, but I guess I'm gonna have to have a look. I'm guessing I can just not vote for anyone. I can abstain. I'm a little bit disappointed that I can't draw a giant cock on the ballot card. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I feel like a bit of protest is always a good thing. But exiting is just like you're saying nothing, right? So yeah, that's a bit of a shame. What do people think? Who would you guys vote for? So Chelsea says Leroy. Yeah, I can see Leroy being a good guy. We have kind of seen the damaging parts of the Steam technology as well. There seems to be like an overarching idea here that even though it's good for like building a future, I guess, it's not good for people in general losing jobs, and then you have the technology actually killing people as well through some accidents. It's a shame I can't write a cock on here. It's a big shame. I kind of agree with Leroy. Herbert kind of sounds like a douchebag. Who made, like, I feel like it also speaks volumes that like the majority of the leaflet just had his face on it as well. A bit of narcissism in there, buddy. Huh? Bit of narcissism. Yeah, let's go Leroy.
Well, that's taken care of. Thankfully, the Angel isn't a polling place, so we can still have a nice quiet evening.
Civic duty, you voted. That was the achievement that I got. Oh dear. You're just sleeping on that chair this entire time.
Head is pounding. Damn withdrawal.
Actually, I think someone's knocking at the door.
Oh, right.
Where are you withdrawing from at the moment? Look around.
Not a very inspiring piece. Hell, I could probably paint it better. Mostly cookbooks. Yeah, at least you won't have to worry about starving while you're staying here. Should have listened to your mother. You should have practiced.
Oh, there's a newspaper here. Let me have a look at the newspaper before I open this door. I'll let him wait. Ah. Hart Leroy continues election celebration after beating Herbert Atwood. I wonder if, like, what we did actually affected it. After beating Herbert Atwood in a stunning upset, Hart Leroy has continued his victory tour. Yesterday, visiting the Thorbum Ironworks in Chumley, workers cheered as the Prime Minister-elect gave a rousing speech in which he outlined his plans upon taking office next month. Your jobs are safe. Your livelihoods are safe. Steam Tech will not replace you, Leroy repeated several times throughout the address to thunderous applause. Leroy defeated Atwood in a stunning landslide with over 73% of the vote. Most voters cited his stance on preserving jobs and shunning steam technology as the deciding factor. Leroy's first order of business will be resuming construction on the Gascogne-Chumley Bridge, creating several jobs. The Justice Killer strikes again. The latest victim of the serial murderer is Berkeley Cause of Chumley. Cause was discovered in his apartment, killed by a single gunshot wound to the head. His neighbor, Ethel Williamson, reported a domestic dispute in which she heard the gunshot. Police arrived at the scene and found Cause, along with the word justice written in blood on the wall of his parlor. The Gazette has learned that each of the men found murdered previously in Chumley were found in the exact same situation, contradicting the police department's previous statements that the murders were unrelated. Due to the murderer's unusual displays at each crime scene, he has earned the name Justice Killer. As of this writing, there has been no established link between the victims. More on this story as it develops. Really? Absolutely no link. Class action suit filed against Royal Maverick. The law firm of Usher and Price, which we know of, announces that a class action lawsuit has been filed against Royal Maverick on behalf of those killed in Foster Park during the Ligeia disaster in June of this year. So that was the blimp that blew up. Those who lost family members on June 24th, 1844, as a direct result of the airship Ligeia crashing into Foster Park are encouraged to contact the law firm at 72 Cadman Street in Worcester. Royal Maverick operates several transportation services, most notably transatlantic airship services, starting with the HMS Ligeia. The HMS Lenore, the Ligeia's sister ship, is nearing completion. Usher and Price are alleging gross negligence on Royal Maverick's part due to their lack of proper maintenance, which resulted in the disaster, causing 54 deaths on the ground, in addition to 300 passengers. Damn, 300. Holy shit, so 354 deaths altogether. Wild. Grand Dame's bizarre death ruled a murder. After a full investigation by the New Britain police, the death of Gascogne Grand Dame Desiree Lathan has been ruled. Wait, the death of Gascogne Grand Dame Desiree Lathan. Oh, this is the one that we had before. This was the case that we had before. Has been ruled a murder. Chief of Police Reginald Snelling issued the following statement. Foul play was initially suspected, and our detectives determined that this was indeed the case. A suspect has been arrested and is awaiting trial. The suspect in question is Roger DeVay, an art professor at the University of New Britain. DeVay was recently named as Miss Lathan's beneficiary, a fact which concerned detectives on the case. DeVay allegedly left rags soaked in linseed oil underneath Lathan's bed. After several days, the oil caught fire, burning Miss Lathan alive as she slept. According to Snelling, the scene was intended to appear accidental, but thanks to the brilliant work of our finest detectives, the sordid truth was revealed. That was me. That was me. I had to restart that case to make sure that I got the right bastard, and it was me. Wait, was this the horrible bitch? No, it wasn't, no. The dustbed, yeah, that's the one. Yep, that's the one.
Looks like that umbrella's gotten some good use. It was quite the rainstorm we had yesterday.
Alright, open the front door.
Good afternoon, miss. If you're looking for Miss Upton, I'm afraid she's not in right now.
Miss Upton.
No, I've already spoken with Miss Upton. I'm looking for Mr. Miles Fordham.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm Miles Fordham. What can I do for you, Miss...
Mrs. Emily Morgan. I have a problem, you see. Miss Upton's
Morgan?
able to help.
I suppose you'd better come in. So, what seems to be the trouble?
It's my brother, Ronan Lespay. He was murdered 4 nights ago outside a tavern in the Chum.
How unfortunate. Please, go on.
The police took his body to the mortuary and investigated the crime scene.
Oh, does she, Chelsea?
They're out of ideas. I've been down there at the station every day, but they don't seem to care enough to look into it any further. All they've been able to determine was that it wasn't a robbery, and that the clothes he was wearing weren't his. My brother was a good man, Mr. Fordham. He would never have willingly gone to that part of town. I need to know why he was murdered, and I want whoever did it to pay for it.
Very well, Mrs. Morgan. I'll take your case.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Fordham.
I just need to know where your brother was killed, and where I might be able to contact you.
He was found outside the Silent Raven. It's on Alewife Avenue, on the west side of the Chum. Here, take this. It's a photo of Ronan. It might help your investigation. And if you need to speak with me, you can come to my husband's bakery. It's here in Worcester, at 15 Drummond Street.
Very good. I'll begin my investigation right away.
Thank you again, Mr. Fordham. You have no idea how much this means to me.
Okay. We've got some more shit to deal with here.
Well, this case has our names written all over it. Maybe it'll be good practice for finding the man who caused my death, eh?
Nah, we won't find that out. There you go. Current case, the good man. Ronan Lespay was found murdered in a part of town he never went to in clothes that weren't his. Was he leading a double life? Investigate Ronan Lespay's murder site. Let's go. Let's go! Upton's apartment. Silent Raven. Oh, this'll be it.
To think, in an instant, a man's life can be reduced to some scribbles on the filthy pavement.
Now's not the time to get poetic, Bill.
What a mess.
Oh, you were murdered, Bill. You never mention it. You're really digging on the Harold tonight, aren't
These
you?
advertisements are all at least 10 years out of date. What a mess.
Brick balls outline. Drain?
Yesterday's rain has made the water level rise significantly. Is it just me, or does it look like there's something resting at the bottom of the drain?
If there is, I have no way of getting to it through the drain cover.
Securely fastened, unfortunately for you. If only there was some way to undo these bolts and remove the drain cover.
Maybe if there was something.
Your mascot seems to be a raven with a glowing red eye. Is that meant to attract customers or to scare them off? It's an ad for whiskey. Or perhaps paint thinner. Sometimes it can be hard to tell the difference.
I feel like we're going to go into this bar and Adelaide is just going to happen to be walking by and think that we're in there for other reasons.
My, this grog shop looks pretty rough, even by Chum's standards. Let's keep a low profile while you're in here, Miles.
Oh, you think we should pour more water down there to get out? Yeah.
Doesn't look like cleaning up is high on the list of priorities around here.
This is a true Monkey Island bar right here. That's probably why you mentioned grog.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Nah, never heard of him.
He was killed here 4 nights ago. The man in this fair type.
Oh, that one. Well, I never saw him before that night, and I didn't talk to him. You with the police or something?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help his sister find out what happened.
So are you done with the questions? Can I get you a drink or what?
Yeah, she's a shrewd businesswoman. You at least have to give her that.
Were you working on election night?
Pal, I'm here most every night.
So that's a yes, then?
Christ on a cracker, you ain't too bright, are you? Yes, I was here on
This person is an asshole.
There's no need to be rude about it, madam. Tell me what you know about the murder that took place outside on election night.
Listen, chum, do you know how busy we were that night? This was a polling place. We had gents coming in and out for hours, not to mention the regular clientele. I was up to my ass in drink orders and was running the shift all by myself. Had to break up God knows how many fights, too. So you'll excuse me if I didn't exactly notice something that happened out on the street.
Did you at
Seems
least
a
hear the
bit
gunshot?
defensive.
No, I didn't. You try distinguishing a gunshot over a room full of rowdy voters. It ain't gonna happen.
Wait, so this bar was a polling station, so people were able to vote in this bar. Wow.
What can you tell me about this place?
It's a bar. People come here to drink. Sometimes people drink too much, and then they're sick all over. I get the honor of cleaning up the mess.
Sounds like you're not too pleased with your job.
I never said that. There may be rough days, but there's a lot worse I could be doing. Here, I get a place to sleep and a bit to eat and a few coins in my pocket if the customers are pleased. And you are pleased, ain't you, sir?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I am.
Good.
Excuse me. Oop.
You mentioned regular clientele. Who are they?
Oh, we get plenty of regulars in here, too many to name.
Which of them were here on election night?
Let me think. I remember seeing 3 of the usual crowd. There was Darius, up to no good as always. Then there was Singin' Tom, but he wasn't around.
Oh, why do you call him Singin' Tom?
How could I forget old Cormac? He'd have talked my ear off if I'd let him.
Sound like an interesting bunch of folks.
What, isn't able to text you as a mod or whatever? Is it not in the settings at all to turn them on? Had to redo the settings. Shit.
Where might I find the landlord?
You won't find him anywhere. He doesn't come around here more than once a month.
What can you tell me about Darius?
Hey now, bucko. You've come in here asking me all these questions, but I ain't seen nothing from you. You want more information? You're gonna have to earn it.
Right. Give me a gin, then.
Coming right up.
Get carried away now, Miles.
There you are. 1 gin. That'll be 2 shillings.
There's 3. Now then, about Darius.
Now that man is trouble. I've had to throw him out a few times.
Why do you say he's trouble?
His mind's affected by the poppy seed. He can be gentle as a kitten or fly into a rage at a moment's notice. When he gets rowdy, he gets chucked.
I see. Any idea where I might be able to find him?
Don't know why you'd want to find him, but I hear he spends his day at a smokehouse nearby. I believe it's on Crisparkle Lane. Just look for the door with the oriental symbols above it.
And could you describe him to me?
He's a rough-looking sort, about 55 years old, has a scar on his left cheek, grayish hair, medium build.
Excellent. Thank you. Who is Singing Tom?
Ah, Tom. Not sure what his surname is, but he's in here about twice a week. We call him Singing Tom because he leads the church choir.
Is that right? Which church?
Oh, I haven't a clue. Never really cared to ask.
Does he associate with any of the other regulars?
I've seen him talking with Darius a few times. They seem to be on friendly terms.
Weird that she had to explain why they call him Singing Tom. I mean, no shit.
Tell me about Cormac.
He's in here most every night. Doesn't speak to many people, just me. And a right chatterbox he is, too. Between you and me, Cormac stinks. I can understand why he doesn't keep much company.
He stinks?
Aye, he's a sewer worker. Spends all his day underground in the muck, so he always reeks of shit.
I see. Any idea where specifically he works?
I believe he's at the treatment station, over near the ferry terminal.
If this is going where I think it is, then I'm especially glad I can't smell anything anymore.
Have you worked here long?
13 years.
Sifting through shit.
Anything else you can tell me about yourself?
I ain't the friendly type.
Ha!
Right.
Really? Really? That's something I did not work out.
Nah, couldn't care less, really. Doesn't matter who's in charge. My life ain't getting any better.
Surely it'll get better with Leroy in office.
We'll see.
I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
I hope I never have to talk to her ever again. She seems like a bit of a
They
cunt.
don't seem to have much variety in their beer selection.
So shocking.
Looks like that's where they keep the good stuff. Of course, around here, good is an extremely relative term.
Let's see if there's those two people. Singing Tom and Darius was his name. Let's see if they've got anything to say. Okay, so Opium Den and Water Treatment Station. Hospital, Opium Den. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, more
How many layers
advertisements.
of advertisements you'd have to cut through before getting to the wall. Crisparkle Lane. Nothing crisp or sparkly about it. I can't make heads or tails of it, but I'll bet you 10 crowns it doesn't say welcome.
Yes? What do you want?
I'm looking for a man named Darius. I believe he may be inside.
Yeah, I don't know anybody with that name. So if that's all you wanted, get lost.
Ooh, maybe not.
Might I come in, please?
This is private property, and I don't know you, so no.
I'm not gonna say that.
Never mind.
Stop wasting my time.
I'm gonna go do something else before I do that. Exhaust.
So this is what it's come to, eh? Braving the stench of human waste in hopes of finding a lead? Just make sure you stay away from the edge.
Begging your pardon, sir.
What? Who are you? What are you doing down here?
My name's Miles Fordham, and I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a sewer worker by the name of Cormac.
You needn't look no further. But what is this about?
I just have a few questions for you.
All right. Cormac will answer them, but don't dally for too long. It can be dangerous down here for anyone who's not trained as Cormac is.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, he doesn't look anything like what he sounds.
You know a man named Ronan Lespay?
Cormac knows few men. People don't much like talking to a man who spends his days in the sewers. Can't really blame him for it. It's hard to get a stink off, so why bother even trying?
You didn't answer my question, though. Do you know Ronan Lespay or not?
Could you describe him? Cormac's got a better memory for faces than for names.
I have his portrait. Here, have a look.
Ah, yes. Cormac saw this fellow recently.
On election night?
That's right. He come into the bar, voted, went out. Looked drunk to Cormac, but then everyone at that place usually is.
Do you frequent a pub called the Silent Raven?
Yes. The Raven is where Cormac goes to forget about the day's work. The barmaid, Nicole, She's a good sort.
Is she?
Likes talking about the ponies down at the track. Nikki loves her some racing. She gives Cormac drinks for cheap in exchange for odd jobs. Nice to have your own personal sewer man, I suppose. She's really the only one Cormac talks to. There's a few others Cormac sees often, but Cormac hasn't spoken with them.
Cripes. This guy goes on and on, doesn't he? To be fair, you were warned.
So is he talking about himself in the third person at the moment? Nice, Chelsea.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Ah, yes. The commotion out in the alleyway.
That's right. Did you see or hear anything?
It was a touch noisy that night, what with all the election stuff happening. But Cormac remembers the sound of the gun. One shot, and then shouting and hollering from the bar. A few people run outside to look at what happened. But Cormac just stayed in his seat and finished his whiskey.
So you didn't see the man who was shot? Or who shot him?
No, keeps to himself, Cormac does. Makes life easier that way.
Could he be any more unhelpful? Actually, it's probably best not to find out.
Is it difficult being a sewer worker?
Difficult? Nah, it's a dream. Especially since they introduced all these steam tech treatments and purification whatsits. The only thing Cormac's got to do is check the little dial never goes into the red on old Belinda.
Belinda?
Aye, the purifier. She's a real special lady who's made Cormac's life so much brighter. Cormac makes sure to thank her each and every day.
Wonderful. We're talking to a lunatic.
Wasn't so easy a few years ago. Back then it was tapping on pipes all day.
Tapping on pipes?
To make sure they was flowing fine and not blocked. Cormac would take his little hammer and tap, tap, tap on the pipes to make sure they was ringing fine. You can imagine what that was like. Tap, tap, tap. Ring, ring, ring. All day, up and down, over and over. The tapping stopped, but the ringing never left. Still hears it to this day, Cormac does.
I think we're starting to realise what Cormac's issue is here. Oh dear, Cormac.
Do you have any opinions regarding the election?
Cormac hears lots of things about Atwood, but he's the one what's got this new machinery put into the sewer system. There's still a job for Cormac, so all that talk about being replaced by machines is just talk, for now. But Leroy says he wants to give the workers their fair chance, so Cormac can't argue with that. What about you?
I think Leroy will be a good prime minister.
Bah, they's all the same in the end. One way or another. No point worrying, says old Cormac.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's definitely not wrong.
Would you be able to remove the cover of a storm drain?
Yes, of course, sir. Cormac's got the right tool for the job. Just a few twists from old Mary here, and any drain will open up like a Christmas rose.
Excellent. Would you be able to open the storm drain outside the Silent Raven?
Suppose so, yes. But Cormac ain't allowed to just open up drains as he sees fit. What do you want this drain open for?
I believe there's a vital piece of evidence at the bottom of the drain.
You don't say.
It's quite true. It may even help me solve a murder.
Well then, in that case, Cormac will get the drain open for you.
Ah, thank you, Cormac.
No moment to lose.
You're a dude.
This it then?
That's the one.
Right, won't be a moment.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Thank you for your help, Cormac.
Not a problem. Now, if you don't mind, Cormac's just going to pop inside for a quick pint.
Of course. That's nice. My thoughts on Cormac have gotten a lot better. Exactly, Chelsea. You may smell like shite, but you're helpful. Oh, dear.
Detective work is a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Don't forget to roll up your sleeve.
I really hope there's something down there.
I mean, we did see something.
Ugh. This is almost as bad as the time I had to search for that stolen necklace in a pile of horse manure.
I'm really glad I didn't draw the short straw in that case.
Yeah. Oh!
How about that?
A gun.
Police had found this, so I wouldn't have to carry it around.
Yeah, that's gonna be incriminating.
Nothing else down there?
But of course the police didn't do their job. Of course. Pistol. A muck-covered pistol found at the bottom of the storm drain outside the Silent Raven. Okay. Nice. Full of our fingerprints, yeah. I don't know if they're doing fingerprints just yet. Maybe they are. I don't know.
To think, in an instant, a man's life can be reduced to some scribbles on the filthy pavement.
Now's not the time to get poetic, Bill.
Oh yeah, he's in there.
Let's not stick around here if there's nothing more to ask about right now. She doesn't seem to...
Yeah, I figured. Alright, let's go to that third place that we had available. Morgan Bakery.
All right, Mr. Chavez. The cake and muffins come to a total of 3 shillings, 10 coppers.
There you are, Mrs. Morgan. And thank you again. Barbara is going to love this.
My pleasure. Enjoy.
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, what a nice gentleman.
I'm sure Barbara
He did it.
will enjoy it.
He did it.
Oh, Mr. Fordham. Welcome.
Thank you, Mrs. Morgan.
Day-old box. Baked goods. Private. Let's talk to her.
You got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
What can you tell me about your brother?
Ronan was the best brother anyone could have asked for.
Don't,
He took
Chelsea.
care of me when
Come
my
on.
parents died.
Come on.
I was only 9 and he was 13. Ronan went out and found work and managed to support the both of us. He was just a child himself, but he kept us out of the gutter. Or worse, the workhouse.
How did you hear of his death?
Ronan comes by to visit me every day after he finishes work. When he didn't come for 2 days in a row, I got worried. I went to his apartment, but he wasn't there. So I made a report to the police. Yesterday, they contacted me and asked
What
me
do you think you?
to come to the
Oh, the watch in his eye.
I'm terribly sorry for your loss, Mrs. Morgan.
Thank you, Mr. Fordham. Please, find whoever did this to him. Ronan deserved so much better.
What do you know about your brother's murder?
Only what the police told me. He was shot at close range outside that pub in the Chum. Nothing was missing, and his wallet had money in it, so they said it wasn't a robbery. I didn't recognize the clothes he was wearing. I had never seen them before, and they were far too big for him. I still can't believe he's gone. He was the only family I had left.
Dr. Edwards at the mortuary might be able to give us some more detailed information. The only thing we'll get out of this one is more tears.
Wait, so I had to talk to her to have access to the mortuary.
What sort of life did Ronan lead?
You know, just normal. He'd go to work, come visit me afterwards, and go home. He didn't have much of a social life. At least he never mentioned any friends to me. I always hoped Ronan would meet a nice girl to settle down with, but he was so shy, you know.
Where did Ronan work?
At the Grips Home Taxidermy Shop in Gascone. I always thought it was rather macabre work, but he enjoyed it. Bit lonely, though.
Can you give me the address of Ronan's apartment?
It's at 1172 Bushmill Street. I have a spare key.
That would be most helpful.
So he's a loser, got it.
So, this is your bakery.
My husband Gerald and I have had it for almost 10 years.
Is it just the two of you? Do you have any children?
Alas, no. Some extra hands would be most welcome in the kitchen, but we haven't yet been blessed. It's such a shame that Ronan never got to be an uncle.
What are your thoughts on the outcome of the election?
Oh, I haven't given it much thought, to be honest. It hardly seems to matter now.
Yes, of course. My apologies for bringing it up. Those are all the questions I have for now.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Okay, so it's definitely given us some extra leads now to work with. She did it. Well, yeah, I mean, I can see that. I thought the guy going out of the shop did it, to be honest, but it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. Right, find Darius in the opium den, in Chumley, which I'm not going to just do yet. Speak to Dr. Edwards about the murder. Investigate the Gripsholm taxidermy shop. Search Ronan's apartment for clues. Let's have a look. Ah, dude.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Thank you for the sub. Welcome in. How you doing, dude? How's it going? Hopefully well. Thank you, dude. She's sniffling and then alright. Yeah, something's up, isn't it? People grieve in weird ways, of course. That's good to hear, dude. I'm glad. Hell fucking yeah. Right. We got some places to go. Might just be bad writing, of course, yeah. Can't always blame it on the characters. It could be the person who wrote the characters. New PC is up and running. Windows is installed, and I'm installing bits and pieces. I'll do the final swaps over the weekend. Ah, nice one, dude. So you were saying that there was something up with the motherboard, and you had to get it replaced. Right, that was one of the big things. I had to. Funnily enough, I was actually building a computer yesterday for a friend. There's a reason why I couldn't stream yesterday. And I swear, this is the first... I'm pretty sure it's the first time it's happened. Maybe Chelsea. It happened with Chelsea's as well. But from start to finish, there were absolutely no problems. Every other time I've ever built a computer, something always comes up where it's like, oh, the power supply doesn't quite work right. Oh, what's up with that graphics card? Oh, I've done something wrong. But yeah, funny enough, everything worked out. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm glad that everything's looking good on for yours, dude. That's good. Possible those interactions weren't written together, so the sudden tone might be down to that. Yeah, I suppose that's the problem with point-and-click games. You don't know when someone is going to pick a certain one. Although, generally, I think everyone, unless like it looks like you're not going to be able to ask all of the choices, people tend to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down the list. To be honest, that's what I do a lot of the time. Unless it's something that I wouldn't necessarily ask, and then I'll tend to skip it. Yeah, motherboard was shit, but realised when I got the replacement and went to install the M.2 that I'd left it. No. That's such an easy mistake to make, though. That's such an easy one to make. I bet that was a heart-sinking moment. Ah, dude. They must. I mean, they have to. Because if you've accidentally sent it, they have to be able to send it back to you. Hopefully they aren't going to be... Yeah, 220 out the window. Fuck. Hopefully they aren't arsehole about it and charge you for postage as well. Hopefully, yeah. I can imagine they'll see that email. Oh, dude. Oh, man. But yeah, I can see that being like an easy mistake, because I mean M.2 is like super small anyway as well, and it just being just attached to the motherboard is oh damn. Saying something like that though is going to make me triple check anytime I have an M.2 that I might with a motherboard that I might need to send back. Oof. God damn. Well, hopefully that does get sorted out, because yeah, not a small loss if that happens. I can imagine they'd do something about it though. I'd be very surprised. Right, let's go to the police station.
I was beginning to wonder when you'd show up.
Well, wonder no longer. I'm here and I need to see Dr. Edwards.
Oh, I see how it is. He helped you solve a case, and now you don't have time for us lowly front desk clerks.
That's just the way it goes, Upton. Maybe next time you should pick a nicer coffee house.
Right. You know the way. Snelling isn't in today, so you're all clear.
Well, that's a relief. Thanks, Upton. Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about Ronan Lespay, would you?
It might be another voice that you've heard, Chelsea.
His body is in the mortuary, and the reason for his murder is unknown.
Maybe Adelaide.
I suggest you speak with Dr. Edwards.
I will. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I'm guessing you can't go over this case with me either.
I have to distance myself completely from this one. So
Okay.
when you figure it out, you'll need to speak directly to Mrs. Morgan. I can still try and help you if there's something specific giving you trouble, though.
Okey-doke.
How are things with you?
Better than last week, but plenty of feathers still ruffled around here.
What happened?
You have to ask. Snelling was not happy with you turning up at the Latham crime scene. There's a right inquisition around here. Snelling going around to interrogate everyone, trying to ferret out a leak.
So he suspects.
I'm afraid so. I managed to calm him down some and divert suspicion. He thinks someone on the force is speaking to the Gazette, not to you directly.
Well, that's some kind of relief. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, don't worry about me. Well, maybe worry about me a little.
I'm going to continue talking to you, though, Upton. And you're going to lose your job.
That was one hell of an election, wasn't it?
That it was. I don't know how he managed it, but I'm glad Leroy won.
I feel the same. Atwood seemed convinced he had it in the bag.
I think he just grossly underestimated how much the Lygia disaster affected everyone. Thought we could go on like nothing happened. Hell, if Prince Harold hadn't been aboard, we would have. Now, isn't that sad?
Would you happen to have any information on the opium den in Chumley?
I know there is one, but that's about it. The department doesn't have the manpower to bother keeping files on that sort of establishment.
So no idea how one might get inside.
I'm afraid not. Those places are very hush-hush about their activities. They're almost like exclusive high society clubs in their own seedy way.
Interesting observation. I'll let you get back to work.
And you'd better do the same.
Not like both me not open constantly in busy coffee shops where everyone can see. Or like we've moved into your home. Or even just coming to the police station as well, where anyone can see you. Like that guy in the background. You know he's a snitch. You can tell from this side of the wall that you can see he's a snitch. That voice doesn't match the face. I've noticed that with a few things where it doesn't quite match up. I wonder if the voices are potentially done before. That's what usually happens. Voices are done before the image. Because I can imagine the voice actor would potentially tailor towards how the person looks, of how they would make their voice heard, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. You can tell by his haircut he's a snake. That's what I'm saying. He's too clean cut. He's got that tie on. He's got that shirt. He's got that waistcoat. He's got those beady eyes. It's those fucking beady eyes, dude. It's all the stitches he has that tells you, yes. All those stitches in his waistcoat. Or maybe he does actually have stitches in his face as well, because he's about to. If he snitches on me, he snitches. I see the wonky window above the right side door is just messing with my head. I have to go have a look again now. Oh yeah, there is Murray. Oh, what is that? Yeah, the perspective is a little bit off, isn't it? Oh, yeah, there. Alright. Murray's victim. Damn. Murray did it, yeah. Yeah, it's funny that came up for this one, didn't it? That's good. Alright, let's talk to Dr. Edwards.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, Edwards.
Ah, Fordham. Always a pleasure.
Have you got time for some questions?
Of course.
Oh, the brain is his victim. Murray's on the table too, fancy. Yeah, this guy's loving his Murray support.
So what can you tell me about Ronan Lespay?
Caucasian male, approximately 27 years old. died of blood loss as a result of being shot at close range. He was brought in 4 nights ago. I performed the post-mortem the following day. After that, his next of kin was contacted. I believe his sister came to identify the body.
Any personal opinions on what might have happened?
Well, the fact he was shot at such a close range would suggest it was done by someone he knew. And robbery doesn't appear to be a motive, since his wallet was found on the body with money in it. Beyond that, your guess is as good as mine.
Better, I hope.
I mean, that's some good information right there. I appreciate that. So it isn't just a standard robbery, it's someone he knew.
Did the post-mortem reveal anything?
Quite a few things, actually. Mr. Lespay was extremely inebriated when the shooting took place. There was enough alcohol in his blood to presume he had been drinking for hours before his death. I also managed to remove the bullet from his heart. It's a .36 caliber lead ball, standard revolver shot. It shouldn't be too hard to match to a weapon, provided you can find it.
Oh, it's funny you should mention that.
I found this pistol at the scene of the Lespay crime. Did you take a look and see if it was used to murder him?
It's all slimy. Where was it?
Sitting at the bottom of a storm drain.
Oh, I suppose that's not as exciting as finding it inside someone's intestines. Did I ever tell you about that post-mortem, by the way?
No.
What?
I certainly don't want to hear about it now.
What?
How long will it take you to analyze that pistol?
I should have something conclusive within the hour, if you don't mind waiting.
No, it'll give me some time to gather my thoughts.
Right. I've concluded my analysis, and this gun was definitely used to shoot Mr. Lespay. The bullet I removed from his body is a perfect match.
Thank you, Edwards. That is extremely helpful.
There's one more thing. I cleaned off some of the muck and found the initials JB etched into the handle.
Interesting.
My expertise with guns is purely forensic, so I can't determine if this is the gun's maker or the initials of its owner. That's going to have to be your job.
Thank you, Edwards. Help is always appreciated.
Okay, so we're going to have to look up some of the gun shops in the area, I guess, and see. That's useful. That is a lot more useful than any other information I've received so far. So, some good shit. Particularly, I was citing the one on the left, not the smaller Murray on the right. Yeah. Get that bigger Murray. Yeah, get that bigger Murray. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe he traded clothes with with a friend, and the friend got mad that he looked better in his clothes, so he shot him. That remark comes straight from Chelsea. I feel like I could have read that as Scotty, because that is like, it's hive mind. It's hive mind shit right there. And literally, I feel like Scotty would have said that exactly the same way as well. Like better in his clothes, so shot. Classic hive mind, I know, right? Exciting. This guy's giving me I'm actually a serial killer vibes. It's like Dexter Morgan kind of vibes. There's one more thing. I accidentally ejaculated the evidence while pleasuring myself to the corpse. God damn. Did I tell you about that time that there was a gun in the stomach? I also came in the stomach where that gun came from. What a remarkable find. One cannot simply not take that advantage, that opportunity to... Oh, God. No, that's weird. That's I wouldn't have thought it would be the shooter's initials. If they value their gun enough to have their initials engraved, they probably wouldn't have dropped it in a storm drain. That's true. Unless they didn't know at the time, like, so usually people carry their guns, and they didn't know at the time that they were going to murder someone, but they needed to get rid of the evidence in some way. I don't know. Dexter Morgan isn't openly telling people he loves being a freak. I guess not, no. He kind of just hides away, doesn't he? He doesn't really kind of say much. Well, I mean, if someone looked more dripped up than me in my clothes, we have in fisticuffs. But it doesn't quite get to the gun yet, does it, Scotty? How about the katana? Do you whip out the katana? Of course, maybe the initials aren't the shooter. Only whoever owned the gun. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Just because it's someone's gun, it's not necessarily the murderer's gun. You're right, Flynn. See, Scott knows what's up.
Did you notice anything unusual about the clothes Mr. Lespay was wearing?
Unusual? Not really. They seemed a bit big for him, but that's all.
His sister seemed convinced that they didn't belong to him.
That's a distinct possibility, but I couldn't say for sure. He could have just been a sloppy dresser.
Well, I wasn't saying that, Sky. I wasn't claiming any Nick Beardy behavior. Neck Beardy behavior. Yeah. You've never striked me as a neckbeard type, Sky. Get someone else's initials engraved on my gun first. Can you tell I've been playing Shadows of Doubt a lot recently? Yeah. This is good. This is helping with the case. Nick Beard, don't even shut. Come on.
How's the coroner business?
Things have been pretty dead around here lately.
Don't quit your day job, Edwards.
Didn't know you were in this game, Sky. Sorry, I keep saying that Sky is everything at the moment.
What are your thoughts on the election?
There was an election?
I think our friend Edwards needs to get out a bit more.
Yeah, I think so too.
Take care, Fordham. And remember, not everyone gets to leave the morgue alive. So consider yourself lucky that you can.
Not bad. Right, well, we gained some knowledge. Oh yeah, I didn't actually notice the skulls. Who would put skulls on an autopsy table? I guess this guy. I guess this guy probably would have asked for it, right? Kills you, jeez. For now. I mean, I totally would. Alright then. Make it harder to clean though. I mean, but Murray representation. It does trump everything else when Murray gets involved, huh? Yeah. Oh, I gleaned some information. We got some good ideas on where we need to go now. So let's try some different places. So we've been to the police station. Don't need to go to the bakery. Haven't learned anything from the opium den. We have to find out a way of getting in there. Gripsholm. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go to the taxidermy shop. Wow, this guy is
Welcome to the Gripsholm taxidermy shop.
full pale.
Can be of service.
Oh my god.
I wonder how many people it took to bring down this brute. There's a small button on the base.
I'll press the button. Jesus.
Just when I thought I'd seen it all. What will they think of next?
Oh, that's weird.
Is that supposed to be a lion?
If I wanted to engrave initials on a gun to frame someone, I'd probably pick a celebrity that irritates me to frame, like Alex Ferguson or something. Oh wait, that's oh, way over my head. Who is Alex Ferguson? Look at those grippers. AF. Alex Ferguson. That's a joke, by the way. Nothing against Alex Ferguson, but he's got the same initials as me. Ah, right. Okay. Yeah, I got it now. That completely bypassed me. That was really bad. Yeah, who the fuck is Alex Ferguson? Is it a football player? Sounds like a football player.
Reminds me of the one in the Dupre house, except that one actually looked alive.
Am I
There's
close?
a small button on the base.
Liverpool. Some football manager that was apparently fairly good, or was.
Welcome to the Gripsholm Taxidermy Shop. Please enjoy our displays and be sure to consider us for all your taxidermy needs. Just a reminder, we stuff animals only.
Damn, we could have got our partner stuff. Well, no, we wouldn't have been able to. But I'm sure if we slipped some money under the table, they would have been like, maybe you could stuff my partner. Not in a prostitution way, like actually taxidermy them. Eh? Only to grown men chasing a bag of wind to me. Or it was until they actually started acknowledging that women play too. You know, Manchester, I was right. Wow. You got there, Chelsea. Don't ask him to stuff. Oh my. Adelaide, why? Yeah. Hello, soy boy.
You might answer some questions for me.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Oh my god. He's so pale. Why is always Manchester and never women chests? Oh. Oh. Oh, you got him. You got him.
I was told Ronan Lespay works here. Do you know him?
Ronan? Yes, of course. That is to say, I know he works here. I haven't had much interaction with him. He mostly keeps to himself.
Does he have an office or workspace I might have a look at?
Now, wait just a minute. Why would I let some random stranger off the street in to look at an employee's workspace?
Because I'm a private investigator and I'm trying to get some information.
Well, even if that is the case, I'm afraid you're out of luck. Ronan does have a workspace, but it's completely bare. He doesn't keep anything here.
Doubt it. Doubt it. I want to see it anyway. Let's say that guy badly needs a tan, but honestly, oh, jeez. Honestly, that would be an even worse look. Yeah, blonde hair and like that much blonde hair to the point where your eyebrows are blonde as well. I mean, is that albino? I'm guessing he's a bit albino. Would it work with a tan? You know what that kind of reminds me of at the moment is Miley Cyrus. I know that's a pretty far-strung reference to make for me in general, but was it Oscars or whatever, Grammys or like she was in one of them, and she now like has like blonde eyebrows, and it just kind of is somewhat. But someone who doesn't have naturally blonde hair like that or blonde eyebrows like that, doesn't have a nose like Concord. Fuck me. But people who like dye their eyebrows blonde that aren't kind of supposed to be that kind of blonde, it always looks like they don't have any eyebrows. And when someone doesn't have eyebrows, there's an uncanny look to them to a certain extent where you only see their actual brow, not their eyebrows, not the hair, the actual brow, and that is what forms, I feel like, a lot of their emotions, and it doesn't look quite right, does it, without the not against anyone that doesn't have eyebrows, but yeah, as soon as you get blonde eyebrows or platinum blonde eyebrows, it just starts to give that feeling. And the pictures that I saw of her, it kept making me think of that. And she has a very gaunt face now as well, so I think like triply, doubly, quadruply, I think it just, anytime I see pictures of her in that at that event, I'm like, something not quite right going on there. It's very zombie-ish, you know. Get him down to Essex, they'll sort him out. Mans looks like he lives in an attic or something with that. With that term. Are you saying, Scotty, this is you? Are you saying this is you? Is there a connection, like a genuine connection? Trust me, blonde hair and fake tan is not a good look. Interesting. I don't know if I've got a reference for that. Now, Miley Cyrus doesn't have a nose like... Oh, sorry, yeah. I read that already. Oh, I love it when people get the mental bleached eyebrows, yeah. I'm gonna blow your mind. Miley Cyrus and Hannah Montana are the same person. Crazy. But they're not the same age. Hannah Montana will forever be a teenager. The ages don't match, Sky. I'm sorry. A fictional person, and then I don't. Sorry, I don't believe you, Sky. It doesn't make sense to me. So spooky, yeah. Seeing someone dye their eyebrows with UV dye and freak the fuck out of people in the nightclub kind of reminds me of you know that episode of Friends where Ross gets his teeth whitened, but they're a bit too white, and he goes over someone's. I think he's on a date, and they have a UV light, and it's like insanely bright when they turn it on. I could just imagine that. Imagine like someone didn't realize that they dyed their eyebrows with UV ink, or something had UV ink in it, and they were just like trying to figure out like why all of a sudden the front of their face they can see everything so clearly because it's just so bright, like with like a UV light on around them. I don't know. That'd be pretty wild. I'll give you a clue. Fake tan can look a bit. Okay, let's see what you mean. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Yeah, I think there's a mixture of like poorly tanned person with that one as well, though. Maybe a natural tan would have worked out better. Well, depends on the golf club, but I don't like. I suppose you can't always get a tan on the golf course, can you? Starts a board about Hannah Montana. Miley Cyrus. You putting that red string together to try and try to figure out. You know what? I never got that episode. It's a black light, and someone's teeth were really white under it. Why was it such a big deal? Because it was very, very white. That was because he was hiding his teeth the entire time, so she didn't even see his teeth, which looked unnaturally white anyway. And then he thought as soon as he was in her apartment and the lights were off, that he could just be able to have his teeth out. And then, yeah, didn't realize the UV would actually have an effect on it. I think that was the idea. A true story. When I was a kid, my mum took me to a museum with a white bra under her top. She walked into the rocks that were lit with UV and got very embarrassed rather quickly. Damn. Yeah, I suppose that would be a thing, wouldn't it? Holy shit. I bet that would happen quite a lot of people though, right? I mean, white bras are a pretty standard thing as well. They must know. The people in the museum. Just be like, damn, your teeth are white, and then move on. Yeah, but white is bright under it anyway. She owns a black light. Surely this is like the best thing that could have happened for someone who would own and use a black light as a light home. I think it's just sitcom logic, isn't it? Find a reason. That's the reason. Ends up being funny as well. And Ross is very unhinged, so I think that kind of works into it, doesn't it?
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered 4 nights ago?
I had no idea. That's awful. What happened?
That's what I'm currently trying to find out. Do you know if Ronan
Harold
had
has
any
returned
enemies?
again, I see.
Anyone who might want to do him harm?
No. As I said, I didn't speak with him much or know much about him. But now that I think about it, I did notice a strange man waiting around outside the shop a few days ago.
Oh.
Tell me about this strange man you saw.
At the time, I didn't think much of him, but the more I recall, the more I realize he was being very suspicious.
What did he do?
He just stood outside across the street, but he seemed to be focusing on the building. It was as though he was waiting for someone.
Do you remember what this man looked like?
I didn't get a very good look at him, but I do remember some things. He was tall and had a heavy build, like a boxer or a dock worker. He had a beard, I think, or mutton chops at the very least, and as far as I can recall, he was wearing all black. He also had on some kind of cap. I'm sorry I can't give you a better description, but that's all I was able to distinguish. My eyesight isn't very good, I'm afraid.
It'll have to do. Thank you for your help.
Maybe if you wore some glasses, you freak. Maybe if you got someone to sort out your eyesight, you freak. Isn't he a cop? Who? What, Ross? Yeah, Harold alone. He's always got since BTTV left. Just reinstall the extension, Chelsea. Mutton chops. I never understood mutton chops. This poor guy. Oh, I thought the blonde guy was a cop or something. Oh no, this guy is into taxidermy.
Anything you can tell me about the shop?
Could you tell?
This is New Britannia's most
Could you have
sophisticated
assumed that
taxidermy
one?
shop.
Maybe.
Unlike other taxidermists, we work with modern technology to get results they could only
Not the aethericity shit
What
again.
does that mean exactly?
Using steam tech, we are able to create the illusion of life in these beasts. Just take a look at our floor samples. The parrot and gorilla are two of our finest works. They really speak for themselves. Well, the parrot does at least. I think it would frighten our customers if the gorilla did too. And once ethericity is harnessed as a viable source of energy, we'll get even better results.
This guy is way too excited about bringing dead things back to life.
Yeah.
Yes, fascinating. Moving on.
I'm sure there's better uses for that technology. not taxidermy. Oh dear, this guy's a bit cooked, isn't he? I shall resist the urge to make the obvious. He can get stuffed joke. I don't know. I would have appreciated that one, Flynn. Is there nothing the steam can't do? Stuffs and steals your wife, sorts out the sewers, stuff animals. A lot of stuffing involved, huh? There must be some aether-powered vibrators out there, right? We get the sex toys going, the steam-powered schlong, you know, the Womb Puncher 5000. You know what I'm saying?
So how did you get this job?
Oh, it isn't a terribly exciting story, I'm afraid. I just saw an ad in the Gazette for a clerk position. I never expected to learn so much about taxidermy.
I'm sure he's amazing conversation at parties.
Any thoughts on the recent election?
I'd really rather not talk about it. I don't know how the people of this country could put someone like Hart Leroy in charge.
It's obviously because he holds the interests of the common man above all else.
So, you're just like all the other cowards who think steam tech is dangerous. Well, I hope you like the idea of living in the Dark Ages, because that's where Leroy is going to take us.
Perhaps it's best if we drop the subject entirely. Thank you for your help.
I'm here to serve.
I feel like I'm going to get in trouble talking about politics with these people at some point. Can't I just
that leads
like
into a room with even more dead things? It's such a shame we haven't the time to stick around and explore.
Coward. Fucking hell. Okay, well, I guess we're going away. I don't know if he gave us much. Oh no, he gave us some details of a strange man that was loitering about. So maybe if we find someone who has that kind of descriptor, we might be able to.
Quite the collection of exotic items in here. Ronan appears to be a seasoned world traveler.
Or at least knows someone who is.
Just looking at this painting is making me feel seasick.
Yeah, because everyone hates talking about it, even the steam. Yeah, maybe I should avoid those topics
naturally.
Then. Hey, just like real life.
Locked. This one is scarier than the other masks. Wait a moment. I think I saw something shiny in the back of the mouth.
Oh, fucking get it. Get it, dude. It's a key.
How about that? A perfect place for a key.
First mask I check, and
mask looks African.
It's the one I needed.
Mask. The hair looks incredibly familiar.
Like I planned it. Looks familiar. What does the hair look like? Why does it look familiar to him? I don't know if I've seen that hair.
Now to find out what Mr. Lespay finds so precious.
Looks like a certain taxidermist to me. Or he tried to model it off of himself. Or you think he might have made that mask?
They appear to be a pair of letters from Ronan's landlord.
Okay, July 2nd, 1844. Ronan, with regards to your request for an extension to pay this month's rent, I'll gladly give you until next month. You have always been a reliable tenant who has paid on time, so don't be concerned. I hope you resolve your issues. Danforth. Ronan, I understand we all go through financial difficulties, but I'm afraid I can't extend my generosity beyond the end of 2 months. Please have the rent ready by then, or I will have no choice but to seek legal action against you. Danforth. I mean, fair enough, to be fair, if someone's not paying their fucking rent. I mean, legal force, maybe kind of just like prompt them again. That's just like, yeah, if you do it another month, then we'll take some legal action or something. I don't know. All landlords are bastards, bitches, buggers, brigands. No, I can't think of any of us. All of the above. Oh, nice. A-Lab. A-Lab. A-L-A-B. What's that?
Ooh, this teacup could use a washing. I'd be surprised if it isn't permanently stuck to the desk.
Don't laugh at me, Chelsea. I just heard you giggle at me. What? Oh, no. Oh, all landlords are... What? But... Come on! Well, yeah, but what's ACAB? No, we're not moving on. What's ACAB? Go on. Go on. I'm waiting. All cops are... bastards. You hear what Chelsea just said? You're gonna get the popo on you, Chelsea. Don't know about this. Can't believe you said that. I can't believe you've done this. Can't believe you said it. This man needs 200cc of coffee stat. I wrote it separate chats. They won't understand. Yes, but it's all there, Chelsea. It's all there. Look, I can even point it right here. Look. Right there. It's all there. They'll know. I'm gonna snitch. Gonna snitch. Are you gonna snitch on me yet? Can't figure out what chance. For fuck's sake.
One appears to be from Emily.
Moving on. Ronan! Gerald and I will be celebrating the new year and would like to invite you to spend it with us. Please feel free to bring along any guests you'd like, especially any lady friends you might have. All my love, Emily. Emily. That's why I said move on before. Yeah, Emily is popping off. No shit.
Aha. A
Jimbo.
letter from someone called Jimbo?
What is this guy? Ronan, next week will be a year since we met. I can honestly say my life has changed for the better in every possible way. And I will always hold July 8th as a special day in my heart. I can't wait to see you again. Jimbo. Jimbo. You know, he says it like that. Jimbo. I guess we'll see. Maybe we'll meet Jimbo one day.
It's empty. Too bad.
Boo.
Bottle of the SS Joondalup. Looks like a merchant vessel to me.
Ship in a bottle. Has anyone made a ship in a bottle?
Looks like you found Ronan's journal. Perhaps this will be able to give us some more insight into what he was up to before he died.
Popping off, bring the hotties. Bring the tail. Ronan, bring the tail to the party. Read a random entry. Go on then.
Let's see. June 17th, 1843. Someone brought in a rare big-eared hopping mouse from Australia yesterday. Stuffing it was quite a challenge, as the organs were difficult to remove without damaging the body. I think I'd rather not read about Ronan's taxidermy process any further.
Fair enough.
There are 2 entries, one from this year and one from last.
So, start with last year's.
July 8th, 1843. I've decided I need to get out more, so I'm going to a club in Gascon tonight. Stuffing animals has taken its toll, and I need to talk to someone who isn't Emily or my coworkers. Gerald told me about a place called the Crimson Cat. I'll try it, and if I don't enjoy myself, I'll just come home. Now for this year's entry. July 8th, 1844. Today is our 1-year anniversary. We're going to meet at the Cat again. I love him, but I wish he wasn't so attached to that place. Emily is so nosy, I worry that she might follow me and discover the truth about Jimbo. If we moved around, I wouldn't worry, but with him, it's always the Crimson Cat. I really shouldn't complain, though. What we have is something truly special.
Well, it seems that our best hope of finding this Jimbo character is to visit the Crimson Cat.
He did get some tail. The tail happens to be on the other side, though. Yeah. You can go, Ronan. Right, let's go find Jimbo then. Or maybe I should look at the bookcase first.
Ronan's book collection mostly consists of cheap pulp adventure novels, but this top shelf looks interesting.
We might read things we can't unread. What we want though, isn't it? Oh, look at that rhino right there. Oh, that's an adult black rhinoceros right there. Oh, the African elephant. Oh, he's so male, you can see his cojones. Oh, the kangaroo, he stands so proud. Oh, what a marsupial. Oh, this koala, oh, he has a baby. Oh, sorry, I believe it's a she. Oh. Here we go. You must be aware, dear reader, that the customs of the Orient differ greatly from your own. You would do well to familiarize yourself not only with common ones, but the more obscure and clandestine ones as well, lest you offend anyone on your travels. Oh, oh no, not that. Offend someone through opium use? Opium use. At the turn of the century, travelers to the Orient would often seek out the more exotic pleasures, which is to say opium. Nowadays, the influx of immigrants from China to Vespuccia has caused a significant drop in this type of tourism, as many opium dens have appeared in El Presidio, with some even known to exist as far east as New Britain. In any case, opium dens are open to all who seeks to indulge, known colloquially as riding the dragon. That's fucking sick. The use of opium recreationally for relaxation or as a social activity is a common pastime. Baiju. If you are offered wine, make sure you understand what exactly it is you're about to drink. Chances are it might be baiju, a clear liquid usually distilled from the fermented phorgum. Although other grains may be used, southern China versions may employ glutinous rice. Or glutinous rice. Glutinous? I suppose if it was gluten, it would be with an E, so I'm going to say gluttonous. Gluttonous rice, whilst northern Chinese varieties may use wheat, barley, millet, or even Job's tears instead of sorghum. What is going on? The Jikyu starter culture used in the production of the baiju mash is usually made of pulverized wheat grains. As a foreigner, drinking baiju may be a shocking experience. So it has been known to be used as a way of proving oneself in a group. This high concentration of alcohol is often too much for anyone not used to it. Exercise caution. The last thing you want is to end up face down in a back alley. I'm guessing this is important for when we go into the opium den. Yeah. It's not going to be only jobs. Job's tears are a type of grain that is grown in Southeast Asia. Why are they called Job's tears? Is it actually Job's tears or something? Job.
It's in another language, but it appears to be a Bible.
Interesting.
No title, and it appears to be blank. I wonder if Ronan just kept empty books on his shelf to appear well read. No
You're not gonna do anything about that? Okay. All right. I mean, that's a bit suspicious that someone would just not have.
Ronan wasn't too concerned with comfort, apparently. This is hardly bigger than a bunk at sea. I guess Ronan won't be realizing his world travel dreams now. Death really has a way of messing up your plans.
Looks like a tear is my guess. What, the grain?
I had an illustration that looked similar to that one. I wonder where it ended up.
Okay, so let's go find Jimbo. Jimbo will maybe give us a little bit of an idea what's going on. So the Crimson Cat. Why is it always cat-based?
Crimson Cat.
It's cat-based in this bed we made as well, wasn't
I
it?
spent some wild nights here. Which reminds me, I wonder if Stefan is still working the bar these days.
Because cats are sick as fuck. I mean, fair enough.
This place has been around for quite some time. That well-dressed feline is Red, the official mascot. Seagrave's Stasholine, high-quality mustache wax. You know, I always wondered what you'd look like with a mustache.
Just ask Dexter. Dexter. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Use of Dr. Tennyson's figure pills while under the influence of alcohol may cause loss of consciousness. It's nice to see this establishment looking out for its patrons. Good old Bollingworth Ale. Unlike so many other things in life, it never lets you down. Well, not while you're drinking it anyway. The next morning is another story entirely. Fine beer always served here. Good to know. Quite the selection. It rivals even the Angel.
Okay.
Looks like they've got Bollingworth, Millhopper, and Brooklyn Lager. Not a bad set of beers.
And the piano is playing itself. Oh, hello, sailor.
Your pardon. Your name wouldn't happen to be Jimbo, would it?
Yeah? Who's asking?
Miles Fordham, private investigator.
Can a guy enjoy his shore leave without being harassed by the law? I've done nothing wrong.
I didn't say you had, and I'm most certainly not the law. I just want to ask you a few questions.
All right, fine.
Yeah, I was nowhere near his accent.
You know Ronan the Spey?
I knew him, yeah.
Knew him?
He and I haven't spoken recently. In about a month, actually. Things didn't go so well last time.
How do you mean?
Let's just say we didn't part on the best of terms. He made it very clear that he didn't want to speak to me again.
Oh, dear. Ah, mutton chops. Oh, black suit, cap. Ah, interesting. Oh, guys, got some shit. My guess is that the bloke called Job was trying to grow flowers as him and his wife were going through hard times, and he knew flowers would fix it because his wife loves flowers. Proceeded to grow some sort of grain, and their relationship ended not long after. From that point on, he always watered them with his tears because 'twas sad, but somehow they grew faster. The story of Job's tears. That's really sad. That's really sad. God damn, Sky. That's beautiful. I was gonna say, but with like shit, no clues, yeah.
Were you aware that Ronan was murdered?
What? No, when? What happened?
He was shot outside a tavern in Chumley 4 nights ago.
Chumley? What was he doing there?
I was hoping perhaps you could tell me.
I honestly don't know. Ronan hardly went out, and he especially never crossed the river.
Why was that?
I think he was just too scared of the world to go out and see it for himself. He was happy enough reading about it in his books or collecting things I brought him back from my travels. Honestly, that's what I liked most about him. He was just an average, boring man. It was just the sort of balance I needed in my life.
That's pretty much the exact same reason I always enjoyed working with you, Miles.
You and Ronan had a special relationship, didn't you?
Mr. Fordham, we're in an underground club. You don't have to tap dance around it. Yes, Ronan and I were a couple. At least up until last month.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
We had a misunderstanding. Ronan thought I had been seeing someone else. He was extremely jealous. I tried to explain that he had it all wrong, but he wouldn't hear me out. I was going to give him some time to cool off, but, well, that's not going to happen now, is it?
If it's any consolation, I found a letter you wrote him, which he still kept in his desk.
Damn. Thank you for telling me that.
Poor guy. Not every story ends with a happy ending, but the fucker rich and now so happy. Oh, goddamn. Selling those grains, clearly.
Where does the name Jimbo come from?
It's just a nickname. My real name is James Bowgroth.
And what is it you do?
I'm a sailor. I thought you detective types were
JB? Was that the initials on the gun?
Able to tell me what my occupation was just by
We
looking
see we've found the red herring.
Disappoint. Receptiveness is important in my line of work, but I'm also just a man.
I think perhaps Jimbo has been reading too many of those detective stories in Brentwood.
Do you have any opinions about the recent election?
Not really. I'm usually away at sea, so I don't keep up with politics. The sea's got her own laws. Anyway, I can't vote, so it's really none of my concern.
But you're still affected by the decisions the Prime Minister makes.
Not very fair, is it, Mr. Fordham?
No, but hopefully Mr. Leroy will stand up for equal rights.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
Shit. Uh-oh. What's happening, Flynn? Is it with the JB? Let's have a look. Woke content cancelling. Cancelling with fire. Shit! No! We can't carry on with this game. It's on the woke list. I wonder if it's actually on the woke list. It probably is. Right, pistol. There we go. JB. So, all signs point towards old Jimbo here being the murderer, but only from the weapon perspective, but also red herring. Red herring. I mean, there's even a crimson cat. I mean, do cats eat herrings? Does a red cat eat a red herring? Maybe. Maybe.
Old-fashioned, but I've always felt the piano should be played by an actual human. These automated ones.
Wait, a herring is a fish, isn't it? Please, I haven't made myself look stupid. Please. 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 Thank you. Okay, good. Oof. Oof. Updating the list. Nice one, Sky.
Looks like a view of
Then the Lord's work, clearly.
St. Denis Cathedral in the background.
Saint Denis. Saint Denis. Also, these people seem to be kind of pointing towards. Do we sing in? Are we a singer? Show dancer? We doing something? Right. I know what we're doing. We're getting the fuck out of here. Which lord? Okay, alright. Can't go to the opium dome just yet, I don't think. Maybe the bakery if we ask. Because we might have some more questions for her, maybe.
Have you got time for a few more questions, Mrs. Morgan?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, think about it. It's probably the Lord of... Who would be the Lord of Neckbeards? Is it just Elon Musk? I feel like it's Elon Musk. Lord Incel himself.
Are you familiar with someone who goes by the name Jimbo?
No, I don't think so. Who is that?
A friend of Ronan's.
No, as I told you, I didn't know Ronan to have any friends. I especially don't recall him mentioning anyone called Jimbo.
Those are all the questions I have for now.
All right, Mr. Fordham.
Oh, she got some big lips. He's some sort of lolcow. Please explain, Sky. We must know this lolcow of yours. I guess we're
I
just...
don't think he'll...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to just continue. Lolcow lore, I'm ready. I nerf you. Continue. Continue. I doubt there's anything around here.
Therein lies Upton's boudoir. As a matter of respect, the less said the better, I think.
Huh, okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Let's find a neckbeard lolcow to become Lord of the Lolcows. What the fuck is a lolcow? Boogie is a top contender with how he acts. Someone that people milk for lol. Oh, right. So essentially, like, so it's like cringe lords. So Chris Chan would be a lolcow, right? I don't think there'd be anything else around here. Yeah, DSP Chris Chan. Okay, DSP. DSP. You're all chucking out bloody acronyms at me that I don't know. DSP. Dipshit person? Dark Side Phil? Goes by DS. Oh, really? This isn't my lolcow area of expertise. Maybe we go to police station and talk to Upton. Upton, you gotta give me some information.
Can we
on what I
talk
need
for a
to do.
moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Upton, I need you to put out a bulletin. There's someone I need found.
Oh, who's that?
I don't know his name. I only have a description.
All right, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Could you describe the man's height and build?
Oh, shit. We already found him. It was Jimbo, wasn't it? Chelsea, you might know him. He was caught beating his meat on stream and pretended it didn't happen. What? Chelsea does know. Chelsea, carry on. Why do you know this? Large, average, and
His
medium.
average height, with a medium build.
All right. What color is his hair?
I believe it's black.
All right. Do you know of any unique details that might make him easier to identify?
I was told he was dressed all in black.
I see. Well, I'll put out the bulletin, but that's a bit of a generic description. All right. The bulletin is out. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks, Upton. I appreciate the help.
Ah, shit. Tall man of large build, like a boxer, dock worker. Had a beard or mutton chops and was dressed in all black raw cap. Tall man, large build.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Can I try?
Sure. Could you...
Tall and large.
Call with a low.
All right. What?
I'm
Yeah,
sure it's
brownish
brown.
hair.
All right.
I mean, a beard or mutton chops.
He has a beard. Or mutton chops.
I see. Well, I'll put out the bulletin, but that's... All right. The bulletin is out. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Thanks, Upton. I appreciate the help.
I don't think that's going to help, though. But I wish I could say that he was dressed in all black and he had mutton chops. Okay, here we go. I'm crying. Hey, a man beats hit. You know what? I'm not going to finish that. Why? This is a place for it. Camera's on her. Being on the whole time. Funny shit. What the fuck is going on? I would delete the internet from my PC and never go back again. Go back to the good old days of only using a PC for Roller Coaster Tycoon. Even continues the stream after. Am I gonna have to look this up? I'm not gonna look it up on stream. I'm gonna have to look this shit up now, because like okay, well the first thing that comes up is controversy. I'm an adult. I have to say whether I'm an adult or a kid for this. What the fuck? Okay. Many YouTubers. Let's go webcam with this. Many on YouTube have become very critical of Phil because of his actions or decisions for a number of reasons. Some people also don't like DSP for his attitude and or his personality. He's been called a hypocrite, an asshole, an elitist, a liar, a man-child, and an idiot numerous times by not just his detractors, but by bigger YouTubers, smaller YouTubers, actors, and video game journalists. Actors? What actors? Even companies such as Achievement Hunter have laughed at DSP. Some people have also called him the cancer of gaming. DSP Gaming was named the worst gaming channel on YouTube by NFKRZ. I don't know who that is. Even Ben knew him. Jesus. There's a deep dive video about him that I've been meaning to watch. I've never ever heard of him. Phil, due to his excessively large and fragile ego. That's a great start to a sentence, isn't it? Is infamous for refusing to take criticism, shrugging off all said criticism as what he perceives as hate. So this is the your lolcow thing that you're talking about here, right? He is notorious for insulting those who criticize him or express a different opinion than him. As an indirect result, he very often ends up insulting fans, to which he says, "Good riddance." Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Flynn. That's what I'm saying. He brands all criticism and parodies of him as hate and online bullying. I think I can show this. This is just a wall of text, but we're going through it now because it's actually pretty funny to read. So just say that there is actually some sort of like bloody text on here. Oops. Whoops. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. He brands all criticism and parodies of him as hate and online bullying, and has said that all YouTubers who dislike him are bad people and or idiots, which only gives more credence to his arrogance and or insecurity. He claims that anything negative towards him is not justified, and that he doesn't understand why some people don't like him. And people in turn will say he has no self-awareness. He often accuses those who create videos criticizing him as jealous, haters, trolls. He laughs at people's supposed immaturity when they challenge his statements. He also brands anyone who finds anything of his controversial as drama queens. Good riddance, peepo comfy. Shit. Yeah. not quite, Chelsea. Um, Phil will sometimes admit to things he has said and or done, or will say that some things that have been said about him have a little nugget of truth to them. But in the end, he will never fully admit to everything that has been said about him. Many critics have identified themselves as former fans, but Phil dismisses them, saying they were not true fans and have been indoctrinated by his supposed detractors. Phil has called his critics mentally ill, sociopaths, haters, trolls, cowards, idiots, criminals, kids, children, etc. He will even sometimes insult his own fans, and he also said that the common YouTuber is a dumb fuck. The common YouTuber. Dumb fuck. That's crazy. So the man admitted to having little nuggets. It kind of sounds like it, doesn't it? His critics have also become the scapegoat for all of his misfortunes. Here we go. So we've got some bullet points. Love some good old bullet points. Oh wait, God, let me just bring it up a bit further. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. When his views began to decrease, he said it was because his critics discouraged newcomers from watching his videos. Okay. All right. After getting swatted, now that's a sentence that you don't want to start with. Though both fans and critics were outraged by what happened, he claimed that the perpetrator was inspired by his critics to commit what he called attempted murder, which I can somewhat justify as well, because hasn't it happened before? I can justify that. Although maybe not kind of saying that his critics are the reason for it happening, and encouraged his fans to find videos criticizing him and make a comment about how it supposedly nearly got him killed. Now, depending on the situation, I guess, yeah, but swatting is no joke. That's fucked up. That's not great. So surprised this is the first time you heard it. I've never heard of this guy. We're going through it now. Fuck it. Imagine jerking it on stream and still having the gall to be so out of look. I'm sure we'll get to that part in a bit. Honestly, no matter how bad someone is, swatting is never acceptable. It's not only putting someone's life at risk, it's wasting police time. Damn true. Damn true. And we will never... I will always discourage that, obviously. That's the reason why... Part of the reason why me and Chelsea kind of keep a lot of things secret, which I think most people should do online anyway. After getting a copyright strike against his main channel, he compared the situation to having a gun put to his head and blamed his critics for what happened. Fucking hell. What? Having a gun put to his head? I'm curious to know how that is... how that is related in any way. DSP said that he could have been stabbed, and if he survived, it would be less damaging than what the detractors did to him in the summer of 2015 with the false copyright strikes. Oh, right. Oh, was it false copyright strikes? Is that what he was saying? Well, claiming they're false copyright strikes. Now, they supposedly messed with his business, even though DSP himself deleted videos that caused him to lower in YouTube's search ranks, not the detractors. Yeah. Yes, please don't swap me. I promise to never jerk on stream TV. Yeah, I don't even know where I live. That's under wraps it is. Whenever they let me blindfold, look, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh, does that mean thank you? Okay, you mean thank you. Phil has reportedly had conflicts with everyone he encounters and wherever he decides to upload videos. Prior to YouTube, DSP would constantly trash talk, insult, and threaten other members of the fighting game community. Oh, is he part of a fighting game community? Gaining widespread hate and leading to the nickname the King of Hate. One example is when he threatened to find Isaiah Triforce Johnson and beat him up. He also bragged that I haven't seen a picture of this guy. I have no idea, but I'm going to assume that he doesn't look like the kind of guy that is able to beat anyone up. Right? Am I right? Am I assuming the correct thing here? We blindfold ourselves every time we leave the house, so we can never be too careful. Yeah, sometimes we don't have to make our way back. He also bragged about being the best fighting game player in the country, superior to players like Alex Val, Mike Watson, and John Choi, after placing 4th at EVO in 2005 for a flawed port, which DSP really admits, of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, further lowering his reputation in the community. Afterwards, playing normal arcade port, Phil would repeatedly lose to all these top players. 2016, DSP trash talked about, I don't know who that is, and backpedals. Okay, these are all like sourced as well. I'm assuming because they're sourced, they're going to be relatively. I mean, people can tell me if it's wrong or not. Anyway, who knows? Might swap myself. Watching him play any fighting game is crazy. Literally, this guy has bypassed me, unless like there's something random that I've seen that just like would have linked, but I don't think so. Oh god, I've already read part of this. That's not good. DSP has also been criticized for putting ads on videos where he talks about recent tragedies and disasters such as Hurricane Sandy, the Sandy Hook shooting, and the death of his friend. That is wild. That is wild. Many accuse him of attempting to monetize the situation. Phil did not make any defense against these accusations and simply threatened those who accused him, saying, "I will come find you and I will beat the shit out of you." This guy is unhinged. He did so again in 2019 when he made a lengthy minute video. When he made a lengthy minute video talking about Etika's and how it supposedly related to his predicament, said video also had 8 mid-roll advertisements on it. 8? What? No. Dude. Okay, right. We're that's really bad. In the part, so the main, like, obviously, like the idea of putting adverts on here, I feel like there like are a lot of creators out there that would even just be like, I'm not going to put ads on here, secretly want to with this kind of content, but just still not do it. Whereas this guy is just going to do it. And it just does it. What the fuck is going on? In the past, DSP has addressed people who use ad block, saying that it hurts businesses online who earn money based on ads, which is true. However, ad block is extremely popular regardless. In 2016, DSP now has an ad-based contract with Machinima, and he encourages viewers to disable any ad blocking software they may have. He even goes as far to say to say that people who use ad block are thieves. He had a contract with Machinima? What? I mean, 2016. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of shit from 2016 as well. They knowingly. Okay. Well, we don't know what. Well, it sounds like he's done a lot of shit up to 2016 as well. How did he get fucking Machinima? I suppose it was Machinima as well. A lot of shit went down with that, didn't it? Yeah, because it's scummy as fuck. Exactly. Rupees. Etika do miss that mad lad. I didn't watch any of his stuff. I think I only ever saw him when I think he made an appearance on Achievement Hunter once. Oh, did that? Oh my god, Rupees. Wow, that was crazy. He didn't even have live capture footage on his vids. It was cam recorded. Oh. Oh, well, like Snoop Dogg. As noted previously, Phil made YouTube his full-time job in 2010 after being laid off from Helicopter Support Inc. However, his original YouTube channel, Dark Side Phil, lost its AdSense partnership in late 2010 after Phil encouraged users to click on the ads at the beginning of his video. Though he claims this is untrue and that the real reason he lost his AdSense is because YouTube could not stand the notion of him becoming successful and making a living off gaming. Even though AdSense tracks and blocks YouTubers by IP so that any YouTuber who has been banned from AdSense cannot open a new account, Phil has opened a new account thanks to him moving and getting a new IP address. To this day, he continues to deny all fault for this event. DSP moved his content to blip.tv. I've never heard of that. But he was banned for anti-Semitic. Is that spelt right? I thought that was with an extra E. Maybe I'm wrong. Semitic. I'm not even saying it right. Remarks that he made during his Dead Space 2 demo playthrough. In the videos, he roleplays as Isaac Clarke, the lead protagonist, as the last remaining Nazi, and refers to the necromorphs, the enemies, as the Jews. Jesus! Who's bloody hell caused them to become monsters? Rather than apologizing, Phil instead blamed a troll who reported the video. Yeah, just blame the person that reported you rather than owning up to your actions. Claiming it was done out of jealousy. More recently, Phil has advanced the excuse that he was simply using a well-known character from the Howard Stern show, although he cannot, I guess, recall such an event on Stern, although no one can recall such an event on Stern. And while he claims that he has apologized again, which no one can recall seeing, Phil also stated that it's something only a small group of people care about, and that they need to get over it. What the fuck? Yeah, they won't ban me twice, right? Yeah, that's wild. Put on an accent and everything. There we go. Starting in March 2013, Phil regularly streamed on his Twitch channel. There we go. Moves over to Twitch and partnered with the website. After Twitch staff told Phil in November 2014 to reduce his streaming rate, Phil quit the site and started streaming on YouTube, resorting to a primitive IRC chat client as well as short-changing his paying Twitch subscribers, many of whom were outraged. Several people went on thekingofhate.com, never heard of it, and trashed it with nasty... Oh, is that just him? Is that his website? With nasty images and destroyed the website altogether. Many accused Phil of not caring about the viewers anymore and attacked him with negativity. The whole situation was described by DSP as a mess. It took several months before the website was up and running with a new look, and people had to get used to the YouTube live streaming. Many have taken issue with Phil's style of commentary. His commentary can consist of snorts, burps, clearing his throat, whining, complaining, singing, toilet humor jokes, being overdramatic, general stupidity, anger at and insults at the game devs, copious amounts of swearing, or sexual/sexist remarks about female characters. Great. He sometimes tells a game or a character in a game to suck his dick. He has become known for making offensive and racist jokes, such as... I'm not going to say that. Jesus Christ! What? What the fuck is... Wait, he's still uploading? During his playthrough of The Walking Dead Season 2, Clementine, a young child, is about to stitch her arm. Oh, he laughs and makes sexual noises while she screams in pain. Many viewers feel he ruins cutscenes in games with his commentary, and he also sometimes skips cutscenes that maybe had important things in them. He's just everything that he's doing. So I'm assuming, like, the idea of a lolcow, is it also like trying to figure out whether or not they are doing it on purpose? Because, like, I think that's something that Chelsea, well, we brought up in a previous stream of like a previous stream of wondering like, are they doing it on purpose? Are they self-aware, or is this just them? His laugh is ack ack. He hates it when people bring it up. Okay. Maybe feel he ruins cutscenes with his commentary. I think this is the last thing you need to. Yeah, yeah. He also complains about too much grinding in some video games. He also become known for insulting Troy Baker. I mean, fair enough. And Hideo Kojima, how dare you, sir? He is equally verbally abusive towards other gamers when losing online fighting game matches, punctuated by an infamous tirade during an online game in Injustice, Gods Among Us, where after losing to a Deathstroke player, Phil called his opponent an asshole, fucking idiot, fucking loser. Your mother probably shut you out, you piece of shit. Who sits in his mum's basement? Eating your whole fucking bag of Doritos and chugging down your fucking Fanta. Wild. Can't see by masturbating. Yeah, last thing you need to be worried about. Yeah, what's wrong with Doritos and Fanta? You know what I'm saying? Don't be jelly, Phil. Jesus Christ. So this does go on. Fucking hell. I don't think we're gonna be able to get through this. So do you think we're gonna get to the part where it starts talking about, oh no, it starts talking about Total Biscuit. Oh no. Alright, let's try and kind of wind this up a little bit. This is hilarious, by the way. It's just there's a lot of it. It's almost like we should watch a video to break it down a bit better in some way. Right. I do not keep his word. Continue to close thread. Okay. We gotta find the masturbation part. No comments yet. Everyone's lost for words. Yeah. Phil has been criticized the mainstream media for being unprofessional in their game reviews by saying they don't finish games from start to finish. Wait, I'm gonna wait for his next stream. This idiot Devious Jaws, he calls himself, was going through this fake article about me and was judging me without even watching any content. That's me. That's me all over. I'm happy to read a third party every single time. I ain't giving this fucking dickhead a view either. Oh dear. Wait. This is interesting. So, Phil has stated that he blames. Discussion. One thing that it's just interested me. 3 weeks of the website being open again, he again started to close threads, ban users, and delete postings that either stated negative facts about him or had conversations about the group known as the Sons of Kojima or any other haters. Who are the Sons of Kojima? I've been watching these reels from this guy who goes through games that he emulates and he shows you every single thing that he does to them to make them look like crazy high fidelity. And he always ends it with Kojima the Son in some way. It praise Kojima the Son. I never kind of is that something to do with it as well? I don't know. Yeah, anyway, let's get to some masturbation. In 2012, Phil gave the video game Journey a much worse review than the majority of critical acclaim given by others. Phil called out Total Biscuit for having a differing opinion, as the latter had declared his Game of the Year for 2012. In most recent years, when Phil was subjected to mass criticism, Total Biscuit accused Phil of name-dropping him in an effort to seem like he was a respected associate of his. That's a good way to actually deal with someone. Furthermore, when asked about Phil and his recent behavior and response to negativity surrounding him, Total Biscuit expressed his dislike for Phil's attitude and content. Fair enough. Right. Am I going to have to bloody type in master into this? Wank? What would... I mean, you'd think masturbation would come up for it. Legend? See, a lot of this isn't in chronological order, which is a bit of a problem. God, Pro Jared got involved as well. What the fuck? Oh, he commented on Pro Jared controversy. Okay. Yeah, I can't find anything on that masturbation thing. I've seen the clip of your jerk. The judging is justified. Sons of Kojima. I think it was a hate group for Phil. Oh, right. You can watch the vid. I don't really want to watch the video. I don't want to watch the video. What else? I feel like they would have put it in here. I mean, they've detailed every other fucking thing on here. Why is there nothing about his masturbation? His on-stream masturbation. Great. More remarks about Jews there. Oh my god. Yeah, there is absolutely nothing on there about it. Maybe this is outdated? Potentially? Is this outdated? Exactly. I want to hear about the masturbation. Wait, there's a DSP gaming wiki. The Eternal Jesus Christ. 3 hours and 41 minutes. Fucking hell. Documentary on this guy. That's wild. Is this the video you're talking about, Chelsea? The Eternal Downfall of Darkside Phil. What's the YouTube account? June the King. Oh, Turkey Tom is the one. Well, there's a 3 hour, 40 minute one right there, Chelsea, if you want to get the full details on this shit. I'm gonna have to type this in. What the fucking type? Bloody hell. Did DSP really stroke it on stream? What the fuck? Oh dear. Darkside Phil accidentally streams live audio of himself masturbating for the second time in his YouTube career, after which he spends 10 minutes awkwardly deflecting accusations and attempting to make a joke out of it. Okay, that was just a headline. Wait, The Sun? This man didn't realize his webcam was... No, I didn't want to see a fucking picture of the fucking video. What? No, the picture. Oh my god. I don't want to have to read The Sun, but I feel like this is what it's come to. This is the cringe-worthy moment a gamer accidentally live-streamed an intimate moment of self-love while assuming that his webcam was off. A YouTuber who goes by the name of DSP Gaming found himself sharing more than he'd have liked when he failed to check whether his camera was on during an X-rated self-love session. Oh, you gotta hand it to The Sun, I guess, with that kind of vocabulary. Well, it's not good vocabulary, you know what I mean. You know what I mean, wordsmith. Not really. The 30-year-old webcam wonder was about to start a live stream with thousands of viewers wanting to watch him play a video game. Unfortunately for him, around 180,000 people had tuned in. 180,000 people had tuned in before the stream was due to start, and they found themselves bearing witness to some very intimate alone time. The pro gamer, whose real name is Philip Bernal, can be seen staring furiously before closing his eyes and throwing his his head back. However, after minutes of accidental streaming, the intimate moment comes to an end as he notices something is amiss with his microphone. Addressing his thousands of viewers, the startled streamer tries to play it cool after realizing his mic was on the whole time. Welcoming his audience of 180,000, he says, "What is up, everyone? Hello, hello." How are you gonna play it off like that? What the fuck? What the fuck? No way! Thank you, Scotty. Holy shit! So you said 10 minutes. So it was 10 minutes of him doing that, and is that the idea? Oh my god! Sorry, I'm like, my eyes are watering so bad from this. Holy shit! Oh god! Fucking hell! After making a snorting sound, which is somehow even less attractive than his previous antics, things get even worse for the gamer as it dawns on him what he's just done. With a look of horror in his eyes, he says, "Oh, the camera's on." Wait, so... Oh no! So, he didn't accidentally start stream. I assumed he thought that he was on a blank screen, and he was just jerking it before he started. Clearly needed that jerk just to calm his his nervousness, I guess. So if the stream ever goes wrong, it could be worse. Thank you, Sky. They're looking directly at the camera with wide eyes. The unfortunate man asks, "The camera's been on the whole time, huh?" He adds, "I didn't even know," as his face falls. But the awkwardness doesn't stop there as he offers a feeble hello to all the people who just witnessed his solo antics. The gamer reportedly laughed the whole thing off afterwards, but this should definitely serve as a dire warning to anyone who owns a webcam. I feel like they kind of, I mean, they did take the piss, but they kind of made it seem like it was just like, oh, that's fine that someone just masturbated on fucking camera before starting. Ugh, God. That's fucking too much. What the fuck? What are people saying? Okay, well, if you're that desperate for wank, delay stream for fuck's sake. I don't really know what you can say apart from the most obvious and something with the most common sense. But from what I like, part of like a lot of this stuff that I've read, which is massive. The amount of stuff that he's done is massive. It's crazy. I don't know. Maybe at some point we'll see if I can find like a half-an-hour video and we can just watch. Might have to just vet it, just to make sure there isn't anything in there that would you know, show anything off, but it's wild, dude. Exact words I said earlier, nailed it. Well, thank you for that, Scotty. Bloody hell, dude. That is... I don't know how I transitioned back to the game for that. The fuck? Nice little tangent, though. Right. What was I doing? Okay. Maybe I need more of a descriptor of who this person is. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. No, I've never heard of this guy before, by the way. This is the absolute first time. Now, Wings of Redemption. How about we do like an entire like lolcow stream of some kind, and we just go through some of the main ones, maybe find some videos on them, properly learn some shit. I think it'd be quite funny. If it goes by anything like that, dude, that's wild. Fucking hell. That's screwed up my throat now. I haven't laughed that hard in a while. That's crazy. That's wild. Right. I guess I'm asking around to see if people have seen this guy. I think it's going to point towards Jimbo, but... Oh, I can talk to her again. There we go.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
Okay, Chelsea will do. Yap, Snack, React, lolcow edition, jeez.
I was given the physical description of a man, and I was wondering if you might recognize him if I told you.
Perhaps. Go on.
He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Bit vague, wouldn't you say? That covers about half our clientele.
I was afraid that might be the case. Did you notice anyone of that description here on election night?
No. Can't say I did, sorry.
I appreciate you taking the time to chat.
Yeah.
She don't give a fuck. Right, I'm just gonna quickly go get a drink, because after laughing that hard, it's like... Ah, shit. Oh, I think I accidentally pressed the fucking 30-second ad button. That description is just about everybody, but I didn't see anyone like that. Okay, then. Yeah, it's like... It clearly isn't that vague, then. If the time that everyone apparently was in the bar, you didn't see anyone like that.
Moment of your time.
Christ.
I'll make it quick.
I wonder if you could tell me if you saw a man of this description at the Silent Raven on election night. He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Oh, hi.
For God's sake, another ad just fucking played.
Fella like that.
What was he doing?
Kept going in and out of the bar. When he was inside, he stood near the voting booths, hardly moving a muscle.
And when he was outside?
That, Cormac couldn't say.
Did you notice anything else about him?
Yes. Cormac noticed him come in and speak with Nicole, the barmaid, after the commotion outside.
Is that right? That's very interesting.
I missed all of that now.
Thanks for your time.
I don't know why there was just 2 segments of ads at the same fucking time. I need to fucking sort something out with that. Wasn't he the one who gave us the description? No, he wasn't. It was the guy who gave us the description was the taxidermy guy. I didn't see what he bloody said now though. Saw a man who fit the description of the one outside the taxidermy shop on election night. He claims to have seen him hanging around the poles and entering and exiting the bar frequently. He also spoke to the barman after the murder took place. Ooh. Just trying to get that dosh, yeah, clearly.
Excuse me, barmaid?
Hi, what do you need?
He didn't say barman. He said barmaid, I thought. Yeah, I didn't recognize. I didn't really catch it either way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it says barman on there. Can a woman be a barman as well? Or is it purely barmaid? He's gonna be pushing MeUndies next or whatever people are sponsoring nowadays. She can be whatever she wants to be, yeah. Yeah, I just checked the VOD. He specifically said Nicole the barmaid, so I guess
You know
there's
that
a mix
description I
of
gave
them.
you earlier? Of the tall man in black?
Yeah, what about it?
I spoke with Cormac, and he told me he saw you speaking with someone fitting that description shortly after the murder occurred.
And you believed him? Cormac's a good sort, but he's not exactly reliable.
I'd say
Why would he lie, though?
reliable as you are. Now
Yeah.
tell me the truth, or I'll have you in as an accomplice to murder.
All right, relax. I don't know the man by name, but he came to me after the commotion outside and paid me a few crowns to keep my mouth shut about it. I didn't ask any more questions, and I wasn't about to refuse some extra cash. That was that, I swear.
That's not good enough. I need some way to find this man. Is there anything else you can tell me?
Well, I did notice he had a scar on his left cheek.
Ooh, that's good.
Like a shepherd's crook. But that's all, really.
Suppose that'll have to do.
That's a bit more defining now. Yeah, her voice changes a little bit more often than you'd like. Right. Tall man, large build, like a boxer or dock worker. Had a beard or mutton chops, and was dressed in all black. Wore a cap. Also had a scar the shape of a shepherd's crook on his left cheek. Yeah, it doesn't say what colour hair he had, so I think that's going to be one of the missing parts of this at the moment. I'm just going to go back here because
He won't have anything relevant to tell us right now.
I feel like Jimbo here is going to get blamed, but I don't think I remember there being him having a scar on his cheek, so there's some thick ass mutton chops, or some thin ass mutton chops actually to be able to see it. It's true. Yeah, mutton chops are weird. I'm sure about mutton chops. Maybe Ronan was so cut up about the breakup he went on a carrier pigeon dating site. I was like looking for someone to dress up as my ex, and the only person who would be into it was a maniac. A carrier pigeon dating website. Is that your way of saying that it's not in the future? So it has to be a carrier pigeon. That's good. I like that. Someone to dress up as my ex. It could be. I mean, or someone. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a thing that someone's trying to frame someone at the moment. They don't have mobile, so guessing the pigeons had to sort it out. Of course they do. It's always the pigeons, those damn pigeons. Brian May. Don't know what Brian May has anything to do with it, but hey. Police station, Morgan. I mean, I've got a bit of a better idea now, because a scar on someone's cheek.
Can we talk for a moment, Upton?
Certainly. What's on your mind?
Well, he may do, Jesus. Yeah, of course Brian May is, yeah. Yeah. You know what I found out? Quite interesting. Just random things you find out. You know how, in movies and stuff, a lot of German Nazi officers have, like, scars on their face? There's actually a good reason for that, apparently, and it was to do with the fact that a lot of German officers were into sword fighting, and part of the initiation behind it is having a match where you don't wear a mask. I think you wear something over your eyes, but you don't wear a mask, so that anything that you get hit by is going to slice you and scar you, and it's almost as like a to show that you've been through it. Yeah, fencing. Yeah, I was like, that's wild. No, yeah, fencing. You're right, Chelsea.
Can I try giving you that description again? I may have more details now.
Sure. More details will definitely help. Could you describe the man's height and build?
Yeah, swords would be quite hardcore. You're right.
He's tall, with a large build.
All right. What color is his hair?
Yeah, and I don't really know the color of his hair, but they say he's got a black cap.
I believe it's black.
All right. Do you know of any unique details that might make him easier to identify?
Wait, it's not showing. He has a scar. He has a scar. That was the main thing, right?
He has a beard.
I see.
Ugh.
All right. The bulletin is out. I'll let you know if I hear
Well,
anything.
I don't want that bulletin to go out because it doesn't mention his scar. The scar is the defining feature. Why are we not talking about that? It's alright, okay. Yeah, I suppose fencing is more likely to kind of slice as well, the way that it works. A sharp point. I mean, swords would as well, but it'd be more like gouging. You're right, buddy. I haven't thought about this. The scar, you bitch. That's good. Alright, buddy. It's okay. Maybe if I ask her, she might be able to...
Nothing new to ask.
No? Okay. Well. Fine. Police station. Maybe I could ask him if the... Oh! No, buddy. Not right now.
I don't think...
Nope. Nothing for him. Crimson Cat, Opium Den, Silent Raven. Ronan's apartment. He would, yeah. I don't know where Trog is. Maybe he's deep at work at the moment. Deep in the work. I might have to just say that I'm a detective because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get in.
You again? What do you want?
Oh, ooh.
I was told this was the place to come if I wanted to ride the dragon.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so? Please, come in.
This is quite the opium den you've got here, madam. How much could one, how much does one charge to partake in such an activity? Just act like you're meant to be here, but it's like what you're saying. You absolutely would not be in here. Oh, there's Darius. I'm gonna go straight to talking to him because I want to avoid.
Excuse me, I'm looking for a man by the name of Darius.
Well, look no further. Welcome, friend. Sit, join me.
I'll stand, if that's all right. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
Questions are the path to enlightenment. Answers fly by as birds on the breeze. But will a caged bird sing? That is the true question.
Wonderful. He's as high as a kite. This is gonna be worse than pulling teeth.
He seems like a fine gentleman. Why you cut deep in the shoulder? Initiation, but said in initiation. I can't say that in a German accent, I don't think. Initiate. No. Stinky. No, that doesn't work either. I'm trying to find the word that's going to get me into the German accent. What will you do with the girl? With the girl. Initiation. Initiation. I can't say it in a German accent, I don't think. I'm gonna lie, if I was alive back in the day, I probably would have cut off my tits. What the SP Google searched before that one stream. I love that stinky is the German style. Look, I tried. I don't think stinky is though. Stinky. Put it in my stinking stinker. Initiation. Hey, that actually worked. Holy shit. That's a bit closer, right? That was a bit closer.
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan Lespay?
I know many men. Some old, some young, some rich, some poor.
Helpful.
Some I know by name, some by face. But this man you speak of, this Ronan, he is unfamiliar to me.
I have a ferrotype. Do you recognize him?
Forgive me, but my...
Is that a scar?
I cannot make out his features.
Well, he's useless.
It doesn't look like a crook on
There's no way
though.
to snap him out of it, like there was with Dupre's kid.
What a brag. What, because he knows so many people?
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven on election night?
Murder? Was it a murder?
Oh.
A man was shot in cold blood.
That would explain the commotion, as well as the sound.
So you heard the gunshot?
I did. I thought it might have been one of the voting machines making the noise. But then there were shouts, and people began to run.
Did you see or hear anything before you heard the gunshot?
I seem to remember hearing a man shouting a name.
A name?
Yes. It sounded like Priscilla.
Well, how about that? He's managed to be of some use after all. Assuming he's telling the truth, of course.
And does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Afraid not, young man.
You plop that in the mod chat, then whoever can.
What can you tell me about the Silent Raven?
Swish.
The Raven. My home away from home.
I would have thought that was this place. Unless this one is just the home.
Do you have many friends there? People you speak with often?
Yes, friends. I call them friends anyway, but really, what is a friend? Someone who drinks with you? Someone who shares secrets with you? Are those friends? My father used to tell me that the only two friends you had were your mother and the crown in your pocket. Well, both of those are gone now, so what does that mean for me?
I don't know, sir. I'm just asking about people you speak to at the Raven.
The barmaid, Nicole, she gets mad at me sometimes when I break things. But she's all right.
Have you ever conversed with a patron called Singing Tom?
Singing Tom? You mean old Tom Puffin?
I'm not sure. I was just told he was called Singing Tom and was a regular at the Silent Raven.
That's the man. I see him in here all the time.
In here? Not just at the Raven?
Tom is a child of the poppy, just as I am. He truly understands the world as it is.
Do you know where I might be able to find him?
Yes. He's the choir master at St. Denis Cathedral. That's where he spends his time when he's not here.
You mean to tell me we have to talk to another one of these loonies? Wonderful.
There we go. So we seem to be kind of moving forward.
Do you often come to this establishment, Darius?
Oh, yes. This place is better than any doctor or hospital. It has exactly the cure I need.
Cure? For what?
I'm ill, sir. Just as you are. Just as we all are. Infected by a terrible disease known as life.
Speak for yourself.
But spend a few hours in here with the intoxicating nectar of the poppy, and you'll find nothing can defeat you.
So did you manage to get out of here and vote?
Please don't bother me with such trivial matters. Why should I care who leads the government? As long as they don't outlaw places like this, they can do whatever they please.
They probably will.
Or just apathetic. Yeah, well, I don't know, and I don't care.
I'm surprised it isn't already outlawed at this point. Like, what the fuck? I keep forgetting to piss on myself. Nice. Where did that come from? What the fuck? I remember saying it, but...
I was wondering if you could
Oh.
you saw a certain man at the Raven.
That was a
on election
boomer
night.
shield, wasn't it?
He's tall, of strong build, with a beard or mutton chops, dressing all in black and possibly wearing a cap.
Lots of people like that go to the Raven. I see loads of them every night. But now that you mention it, I do remember someone like that. He was a strange one.
How so?
I remember one of the times he came in, he was adjusting his hat. I could have sworn when he took it off for just a moment, his hair was bright red.
How is that strange, exactly?
Because his beard was jet black. It was the oddest thing I'd seen. Well, it was the oddest thing I'd seen, until his beard slid halfway down his face.
I see. Well, thank you for the information.
Wonderful. This testimony is about as useful as a hole in the head. Then again, there might be something to it.
You mentioned it. Ah, so yeah, it is someone trying to
Peace and happiness.
Yeah, the beard is clearly going to be used to mask his face in some way. I think he's trying to, well, this person is trying to frame someone, it seems like. It was a class thing to think about what the fuck was going on. Did I? My god. I heard Chelsea laugh at that. Did I? My god. It's been a long day. Been working my socks off, and every time it's chill, I start to get in the zone. This pyramid head ass looking 8-pack big bulge fucking comes at me, so I always have to make a move. My god, this is stressful, but at least I can go home and watch TV. What the actual fuck? Someone's fucking TV.
She's not gonna be much help.
I love the references that just come from that diary, those diary entries. Oh, thank you, Sky, for typing those out. They're so good. They're good. Okay, we have a new place to go, so we'll go there first. Have a chat with this guy. I think this James guy I've seen about has almost made it out of here. I've not seen him for a while, but I'm pissed at him. I heard some smashing noises and saw him running away, and next thing you know, fucking Bosch, every TV. Wow, that's actually that's linked. This is some sort of TikTok trend, man. Fuck that site and fuck that guy.
Now this is one intriguing chest. If only we could search it without arousing any suspicions.
True.
I beg your pardon. Are you Tom Puffin?
I am. How may I help you?
I am.
I wanted to ask you a few questions.
Questions? Have I done something wrong?
No, Mr. Puffin. I simply believe you may have...
Oh, he's a southern gentleman.
Well then.
Oh my god. So what are those growths on the side of your face there? Because I'm definitely sure that they are not mutton chops. What the fuck is that? So are you harboring a fugitive within your growths on your face? I don't know, the Dick Channel vibes are gonna hit you. What in the actual fuck? Yeah, what is going
What
on?
were you doing on election night, Mr. Puffin?
Election night? That was ages ago, wasn't it?
It was 4 nights ago, to be precise.
Oh, you have to understand. I have trouble recalling what I ate for breakfast this morning, let alone what happened 4 nights ago.
Well, isn't that convenient?
Do try to remember, Mr. Puffin. It's quite important.
Well, I know I voted at my local polling place, the Silent Raven. And then... I'm not sure, actually.
Do you know anything about the murder outside the Silent Raven?
He's not telling us something.
Murder?
Yes, a man was shot. Did you see or hear anything?
I don't remember. I don't think so, no.
How long were you at the Raven that evening?
Not very long, I don't think. I went, voted, stayed for a drink, and then I left.
You recall what you did the rest of the evening?
Not specifically. I probably went home and went to bed, like I always do.
We were talking about this the other day, Chelsea. What's going on here? Do you... instead of so Chelsea was like, what's this on stream? Was this on stream that we were talking about, or was it not? But anyway, Chelsea was talking about how it's funnier when instead of someone saying does the curtains match the drapes, just flat out go and do the curtains match the pubes. What the fuck? That's wild. That's wild right there.
Do you recognize the man in this photo?
Is that? No, never mind.
What is it?
Well, for a moment, I thought it was someone else, but I was clearly mistaken.
So you don't recognize this person then?
Afraid not. Who is he?
His name is, rather was, Ronan Lespay.
What? Is he dead?
He is. I'm trying to find out who killed him.
Well, I hope you find your man, Mr. Fordham.
It always gets me when people do that bit. It's so good. If you say that, it'll take him back.
Are you in the habit of using opium, Mr. Puffin?
What? Why would you think that?
I met your friend Darius. He told me you share a pastime.
All right, yes, I do enjoy a visit to the opium den from time to time.
From time to time? More like morning, noon, and night.
Have you found the drug has had any adverse effects? Memory loss, for example.
I admit I'm not quite as quick as I used to be, but without it, I'm in constant pain.
Is that right?
Oh,
I fell off a horse when I was 15, and ever since then, my back's not been right. The doctors haven't been able to help.
You seen my hair?
I wish there were another way.
It might be worth seeking a more professional opinion about the effects of opium.
I've got lumbago. I'm really off put with I'm really off put with the color of his mutton chops compared to the rest of his hair at the moment, because usually the color of the beard is darker than the top of your head, and it's currently lighter, and that's why it kind of feels like it looks like more of a growth. Those are some big ass moles you've got there, dude. Uncle origin story. Wait, uncle origin story. What uncle? Which uncle we talking about here? Which uncle? Oh, Uncle in Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh yeah, he was. You were talking about how you wanted to hear some of his backstory, weren't you? And weren't you saying that it'd be cool if there was a side game that showed his past in some way? The guy you're talking about, yeah.
Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Priscilla? What does that have to do with anything?
The name has come up in my investigation. Is it something?
Yeah, Chelsea.
No, it isn't. I don't know anyone by that name.
He certainly seemed concerned about her, though.
How did you become choir master of this church?
Oh, well, I studied music at the University of New Britannia.
Worse,
Once
did
I
he?
completed my studies, I began writing symphonies in hopes of securing a patron, but I had no luck. So I decided to focus on choral compositions. I said a few pieces to the bishop, and he offered me the position.
And you enjoy it?
Oh, yes, sir, immensely. I'm able to continue composing songs for our choir, as well as teach music to our young members. I take my church duties very seriously.
What else do you do besides lead the choir?
Just a few things here and there, making sure the aisles and the pews are clean, tending to the prayer candles, that sort of thing.
Oh God, do I really want to ask this guy about politics?
So,
Go on
what do you
then.
think of the election results?
All right, the election. Who won?
Leroy. He beat Atwood by a significant margin.
Oh, I suppose that's good. I think I may have voted for him, but I'm not sure.
I'll let you resume your practicing, Mr. Puffin.
I was too busy smoking the opium. You smoke opium? I don't know. I'm assuming you smoke opium.
Now this is one intrigue. This angel looks like it would throw its lamp at you as soon as you turned your back on it.
Best make another Red Dead, but bruh, zero clue how to make a protagonist as good as Arthur or John. I mean, I feel like they probably would be able to, though. They seem to have a good formula going. Oh my God, I found some sick Mr. Dr. Popper Marston prints on Etsy. I was trying to find a t-shirt, but there was nothing. It's a shame when people do prints but no t-shirts, huh? I suppose it's easier to do prints. Easier to send them off as well.
Prayer candles? People think lighting one of these is going to solve their problems. If only it were that easy. Also, what happens if they go out? Does that mean your prayer gets canceled? Shh. What? It's an important question. The more I think about it, the more I want to test my theory about prayers being canceled if the candles go out.
Oh.
Well, that's all of them. Hope you made a wish.
Right, so candles have gone out. Surely that should be enough of a distraction, right?
Could I have another moment of your time, Mr. Puffin?
Yes, I suppose so.
Oh, really, Chelsea? That's a good idea. Suggest Redbubble, but iffy if they are posted by the PGR. Oh, right, yeah. Redbubble's a bit of a grey area, isn't it,
Seems
for
that
all
all the
that
prayer
stuff?
candles have gone out.
Have they? Blast, I keep saying there's a draft, but nobody's done anything about it. Excuse me for a moment, won't you?
Oh, yes. And now we can quickly just go into the chest.
Let's hope
Good
this
thing.
chest hasn't got squeaky hinges.
Oh. Dearest Ned. Oh, dearest Ned. No, wait. Dearest Ned, your last letter made me giggle with delight. I just cannot stop dreaming of the day we can finally make our dreams come true and live together as man and wife. I think it would be just the most splendid idea to get a puppy. I've already begun thinking of names. Now does Woofy sound? How does Woofy sound? Oh my love. P. Who would P be? Patricia? Wait, we had a P. We had a P. We got a P somewhere. Priscilla. Before Ronan was shot, someone shouted the name Priscilla.
Could I have another moment of your time, Mr. Puffin?
Well, I can ask him if he knows who Priscilla is. Ned.
Do you know anyone named Ned?
Ned, what? Yes, I do. My
Oh wait, was it?
Bunkridge.
It was
Yes, why do you ask?
assigned to go to Ned, right?
Find Ned. I'd like to speak with him.
Is everything all right? Ned hasn't gotten into any trouble, has he? I always tell him just because he's training his body, that's no excuse to pick fights.
No, he hasn't gotten into any trouble.
Oh, well, he lives in Lyon, at 511 Parkside Terrace.
Right. Thank you for the information. I'll let you resume your practicing, Mr. Puffin.
Thank you. Have a blessed day.
My Leon shirt was ruined with one wash. A similar thing is happening to the dog one that you got me from Etsy as well, where it's just shrinking like very quickly. So yeah, it's strange. I wish our artists would test that kind of stuff first, you know. Oh yeah, I understood, Sky. Was hoping to get a mastered one, like my Asterion one, where it has a collage of a load of pics on it. That would be an easy Etsy find. But maybe if I bought outside the UK, it's just the custom charges. I'm like, yes. Especially, like, if you're trying to get stuff from the US now, it's going to be horrible. Yeah, so hard to know, yeah. Yeah. But, like... I mean, yeah, I suppose it's always sad giving someone on Etsy a review, though, that's like a bad review to say, like... But the thing is, like, they kind of need to know that the t-shirts that they're using aren't suitable in some way, and that they need to find better quality t-shirts, even if it means charging a bit more. Because, like, if it's a good design, like, a lot of people are happy to buy it as long as they know that it's a high-quality t-shirt in some way and it isn't going to shrink. Contact Cockstar themselves and say say how you deserve it. Because if you hadn't have streamed Red Dead 1 and it didn't get so popular off your streams, true, they wouldn't have made the PC port, which made... Exactly, I mean, it's not a coincidence. Well, there's a reason for that one.
Right this way, sir. Mr. Bunkridge is in his gymnasium.
Thank you, my good man.
Well, you take a look at this place.
Fuck?
And take a look at him. Maybe you should consider doing some training yourself, Miles. You aren't getting any younger after all.
What the fuck? Why has that exercise machine got a tongue?
What in the ether is that supposed to be? Looks like some kind of medieval...
Or like Mr. Bunzeridge.
Again,
Yeah, he's got one ass cheek. Just one whole ass cheek.
Excuse me, Mr. Bunkridge?
Oh, hello. Who are you?
I'm Miles Fordham, a private investigator. Your valet let me in.
Right, of course. What can I do for you?
I have a few questions for you, if you'd be so kind.
Yes, all right. I could use a bit of a rest anyway.
Oh my god. Is his hair ginger or is it just brown? God, he's full on chatting, isn't he? Jesus Christ, put that thing away, dude. No Quinky Dink that not long after you completed it, and that's it for the PC. Yeah. He's got gone one ass. Did I say gone?
Are you familiar with a man named Ronan Le Spay?
Never heard of him.
I have his portrait.
Oh god.
Maybe you recognize him?
No, I've never seen this man before, but... Huh, how about that?
How about what?
The detail in this ferrotype is a bit fuzzy, but his facial features and hair, they vaguely resemble mine.
You know, now that he mentions it, it's true. Le Spay does bear a passing resemblance to this fellow. Not quite as handsome, though.
So, you know nothing about the murder outside the Silent...
Oh, hey, Watchdog.
That's right. I don't even know what the Silent...
How's it going?
It's a bar in the Chum.
Well, that explains it.
Yo.
I don't go to that part of town. A man like me sets foot in that...
Secret love child confirmed.
I'll have every Tom, Dick, and Harry challenging me to a fight. Not that I couldn't take them, but I have better ways to train my body than beating thugs. Anyway, I don't drink. Dulls the mind and softens the body.
I see. Well, just thought I'd ask.
I'm sorry I can't help you, Mr. Fordham, but I hope you solve whatever it is you're investigating. You seem like a nice enough sort.
Tell me about your uncle.
You know Tom?
I've met him, yes. He's the one who told me where you lived.
Oh, right. Well, my uncle is, an interesting man.
Is that an interesting
No shit.
of the good or bad variety?
I really wish he would take better care of himself is all. I have the feeling that he's on some sort of drug, although he always denies it.
What gives you that impression?
Well, most of the time he acts completely normal. He goes to work, visits with me. Sometimes we go out together to the theater or a gallery. But some days his mood changes. He goes very solitary, won't leave his house, gets short with me. One time I went to visit him. I heard him yelling along with what sounded like furniture being knocked about. It only happened once, but it worried me. I hope Tom isn't in any sort of trouble.
Opium is one hell of a drug. It's a good thing you never got to that point with the soporific, or Adelaide would have thrown you out much sooner.
Are you all right, Mr. Fordham?
Yes, I'm fine.
What? Too soon?
Yeah. Going good, just relaxing at home on my day off. Nice. How about you? Yeah, not bad. It's been a bit of a busy week, but hey, going through it, being chill, trying to be chill. So 2 weeks ago we were hit with a 5.1 earthquake. This week we were hit with a 4.6 earthquake. Crazy. Yeah. Trog mentioned it as well earlier. It said that it woke him up, which I can imagine it can be super disorientating to happen. To just wake up and then that just start happening. But yeah, hope everything's good, dude.
Could you give me Tom's address?
You don't have it? I thought you said you'd spoken with him.
I visited him at the cathedral.
But if he's there, why do you want his address?
Just wanted to look at his things. I'm gonna say never
On second
mind.
thought, never mind. Does the name Priscilla mean anything to you?
Yes, it most certainly does. My lady love is named Priscilla Poundstone.
I see. What can you tell me about
Poundstone, huh?
She's a darling. I love her very much. Such a kind and gentle soul.
I bet she pounds that rock hard cock of his.
We've been together for ages and are due to be married soon.
When was the last time you saw her?
Saw her? Oh, no, Mr. Fordham. She doesn't live in New Britannia. She attends Miss Threadneedle's Academy for Young Ladies in Cormorant.
She lives in New Holland?
That's right. I've never actually met Priscilla face to face. We communicate exclusively through correspondence.
How did you two get involved?
Her father and mine were old military friends. They decided between them that their children would be engaged.
And you're both in agreement?
Yes. I admit at first I was a bit hesitant, but we share many of the same interests. The distance between us is not a detriment to our love.
I wonder how that will change once they actually begin cohabiting.
Interesting. Both times the epicenter was too far inland, so no concern for tsunamis, which is super fortunate because our downtown area is literally right next to the Pacific Ocean. Jeez. That was unnecessary. If someone's name is Poundstone, you expect me to not make that joke? I mean, it's an easy one. Probably true, yeah, exactly. Even from that distance.
So you correspond regularly with Priscilla?
That's right. At least one letter a week. My uncle does me the kindness of acting as courier.
Do you think I might have a look at one of those letters?
What for? They're private correspondence.
I understand, but I feel this is important. Perhaps you could show me one that isn't too personal.
Yes, I suppose that would be all right. In fact, I think there's a recent one on the shelf there. That's not too private. But you won't need to take it, will you?
Not at all. I just want to have a look.
Nice, I can have a look at that one then.
You're very into physical conditioning, aren't you?
Oh, you noticed. Yes, I believe that a healthy body is just as important as a healthy mind, if not more so.
Well, he's definitely prioritizing the former.
It's important to keep fit, especially at a job like mine where I'm in a chair most of the day.
What job is that?
I'm a clerk at the Bank of Vespuccia, but someday I hope to leave and teach others about the health benefits of regular exercise. Perhaps even open up my own gymnasium.
Ha! He actually thinks people are gonna go for that? Good luck to him.
How do you feel about the election outcome?
I'm disappointed. Atwood may not have been the greatest PM, but he was pro-steam tech. Sure, the Lygia incident was a tragedy, but people are too quick to judge. Steam technology is a boon to mankind. It's already enriched my life considerably. It's a shame the progress is going to be held back because of one isolated occurrence.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to ask
Thanks
about
for
Tom's
your time.
address just yet.
Not a problem.
Maybe he'll come back to that one, but we'll see. Right, so shelf. My dearest Ned, I was so happy to receive your last letter. Things are going well here. I'm due to begin my next course within the week. How are things with you? Did you manage to set up that gymnasium you were talking about? You'll have to send me a ferrotype of your new physique.
Wait just a minute. Something's off here. The handwriting in this letter is different to the one we found before. There's something strange going on with this Priscilla.
Yeah, that did look a bit weird, didn't it? Oh dear.
Just when I thought I'd seen it all. What will they think of next?
It's similar to the ones at the taxidermy as
I
well.
wonder if old Nettie boy is at the end of his rope, too.
Jeez. How come you mentioned pounding and I got an ad for Wow! Wow, that's so good on those ads. I don't like the ads, but at least they're relating it in some way. Right. It has come up to time. I think we will leave it there. I'm gonna have to try to remember things that have happened from this one. I'm also going to save it on a different one. So this one will be Jorth. Newest. Then newer. Then newest. Oh no. Newest. Then newest. Newest than newest. That should help in some way. What the fuck is that watchdog? Right, so I've saved it. Yep, newest than newest. And we'll quit the desktop. There we go. Sick. Sick, do it. Oh, wow, that's super creepy. Holy shit, that's creepy. That's a cool emote, though. Watchdog, stop looking at condoms online. What naming? I know, right? You've got to name it something so you know it's the newest. And this is the newest. The newest. So, you see how it works? I don't know how anyone else would really do it, to be honest. Like, of trying to, trying to find out what is the newest, chronologically with time, and like, what better way than just typing in newest? I mean, next time I could be like newest, or newer, newest. I think that's pretty good in my opinion. I think that works. But there we go. See, Watchdog has the right mind for this. Newest. I mean, that's just one word. Maybe that will be the next one. I just put newest, and then it means I can fit more in. I don't feel like there's any other format that would be able to be smaller than that either. That I can think of personally. I don't know. Newest. Newerists. Wow. It's going above and beyond with that. New to even newer. We can combine all of these. These are incredible ideas, but see, it works. I will know exactly which one I need to click on for next time. I'm half expecting pounding point nights. There was a lot of pounding going on. Right, on that note, I think we'll finish up. Thanks everyone for joining. Next stream will be happening tomorrow with Chelsea at 6:30 p.m. GMT. Yeah, Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah, thanks, Watcher. Make sure you join us for that. We will be playing. Scott, you're good still for tomorrow. I think me and Chelsea might do some snacks for the first half hour, and then 7 o'clock we'll go into Resi 6. Is everything good for that, Scotty? Was rage bait all along? We were all the lol cows all along. Doop 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 boop boop boop. But yeah, the rest of Lamplight City will be playing next Wednesday. This game is long, unless it's just taken me a while to play. I suppose I don't stream as many days, obviously, as I used to, so things are a little bit lengthier. Things that are a bit lengthier are going to take a bit of time. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could squeeze in a stream on another day just to kind of like push through it, because it's fun to play. The only thing is I keep forgetting what happens because like the time between playing is so long. Full week. It's not great. Yeah, should be all good. Got a lot on tomorrow, but made the time. I appreciate that, Sky. Like, if you feel like it's a bit too much, just let us know. And there's other stuff that we can prepare to do anyway. So, yeah, all is good, dude. Even though I streamed 2 days in a row. This is why I do notes. Yeah, this is why you need to do what Chelsea does and do a recap. That is true. I feel like I'm kind of stealing a little bit when, like, if I were to do something like that, because I feel like it's on brand with Chelsea now to have a little notepad set up and stuff. But then again, I do always forget. So, or watch your own VOD. Could do that actually. Yeah, could go to the end of the VOD just to see where I was at. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. Nice guy. Note to help us like they are. Maybe I'll set something up for it. We'll see what I do for another time. Anyway, I'm super tired. I'm gonna leave there, guys. Thanks everyone for joining. Oh, I forgot to show these off. I'll quickly show one of these off. Me and Chelsea went to a charity shop and we found like a load of like sci-fi short story books. I think these are technically like classified as magazines. They're really cool. And they had loads of them. And I do kind of... Chelsea said that I should have done, but sometimes I don't have the confidence to do it. But I kind of wish I asked them how much it would cost just to be able to buy all of them, because there was so many. There was a good chunk of them. And I do like the idea of reading some just random short stories from sci-fi writers that I've never heard of. Or even sci-fi writers that I have heard of, and I just didn't know these stories existed. But at the very least, I think what I said to Chelsea on the day was that finding out about names of these, and at some point I wanted to get myself an e-reader, and I did have a look online at archives for these, and I'm pretty sure they have literally like every single volume for each of this stuff as well. I really like the pictures on the front as well. There's just something about it, isn't there? That's pretty cool. Watches VOD, which save is newest? That's the real reason I'm going to be looking at my VOD. Like, which one was it? Nah, you can't fault my naming scheme. A lot of the older Twilight Zone episodes originated from those types of magazines. See, there's a good point. I mean, Ray Bradbury, I know. Arthur C. Clarke. Philip K. Dick, that was one of the reasons I got this one. I mean, a lot of these are from the 60s. Which is really cool. Yeah. But I do want to get more into reading. I think short stories might be the thing because I find it quite daunting reading a full book a lot of the time, and it makes me not want to read. So having short stories would make sense. Reading stream when? Do people do reading streams? Is that like a big thing? I don't think I've ever seen it before. How long is this Ray Bradbury story for? There we go. 19 pages. I mean, that's a pretty cool amount. I could read that before going to bed. Oh, slow reading. I guess that is more prevalent, isn't it? Not shaming, no. Yeah, the idea of erotic fiction and reading that out. George reads the entirety of DSP lore. I mean, it was getting there. It was definitely getting there. I don't know. I think videos make a bit more sense with that kind of stuff, doesn't it? Because there's shit ton of stuff. Yes, not often, but yes. I watched a reading of Stephen King's Graveyard Shift a while ago. I bet that's quite fun. Not even erotic stuff, just reads in a, like, you know, oh. Okay. Alright. Tell me you found my Seeker stream. Right, on that note, on that bombshell, on that note, yeah, let's get out of here. Thanks everyone for joining. Everyone have a good one, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, for Resident Evil 6. So yeah, catch you guys later. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.